Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG, game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And tonight, we're having a double feature here, or maybe more accurate to say a back-to-back screening of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. That is the title of this life management, choose your own adventure, card game-based game with a very interesting premise here. We're growing up as a teenage exocolonist. We played this afternoon and we're starting to get to know the people of the colony and make friends and build up our skills. I decided I wanted to wind down the evening with something cozy and comforting, but I have a feeling things are going to get complicated as we grow up in this colony. This is going to be part 2. And my webcam is... the colors are all wrong. But how's it going, everyone? A pleasant evening to all of you. And if it's, well, pleasant evening to you if you're in this time zone. If not, well, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be in the world. That was Stream Beats with our usual intro and outro music. Royalty-free music. Alright. Part 2 of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Let's pick up right where we left off after I take a sip of coffee. Coffee helps me focus. Coffee keeps me up. Fun fact, if you have ADHD, coffee actually helps you focus. Continue. Immediately we are beginning here at, we are 11 years old, 1 year has passed. This is the second month of the quiet season. Second week of the quiet season. So kind of winter in this place. This is Strato Colony. This is our parents. This is our friend Cal. And our stats right now, at a glance, you can see we've been quite physical, actually. We are still heroic. We're still feeling pumped from the last attack. Our colony was attacked by the native fauna, I guess. And we found out that these creatures were scared as well, but they did lash out and we had to defend ourselves. I put one down into the ground, which upset Cal greatly. But I had to defend myself, I had to defend my family. But we were feeling heroic. We helped out, fend off those creatures. So for this season, we are getting a +1 to all physical skill increases for 3 months. So we want to make the most out of that. So I'm Solana, she, her, on the looking feminine on the side of things, on the feminine side of things, and our current highest stat is the toughness 30. Our relationships are friends. Here we go. Welcome, Solana. Month 2 of quiet, age 11. These are our feminine appearance in late teens, and she, her. You're 11 years old and a keen learner thanks to the hyperactive neurons in your brain. You can take a beating or drop a brick on your foot without cursing. And logic puzzles are no match for your powers of reasoning. She, her. We're currently closest with Anemone and Cal. Then Tangent and Dis. And these are the rest of the people. Ooh, undiscovered people as well. So these are the people we've met so far. Some people from the command deck. But yeah. This is Anemone. We play sports together. So today we are going to make the most out of our heroic boost. So let's get physical. What do I do? So we've been building up to bravery to get closer to this. Because I want to help. I want to help this. And apparently I get a card if I... You're awarded a card by getting your stat to a certain threshold with certain friends. So for this, I need bravery 20 or greater to dare him to eat this worm. I earn a card for it. I guess that would help him out of his shell. I don't know. Why the animals attack us, do you think? This says softly. Probably because we're not supposed to be here. That's my guess. How's it going, Vanua? Did I speak to the explorer yet? Oh, no. I just started the game. Who's the explorer? You need a break soon. Oh, no. Our stress is at 95 over 100, so we have to rest. Have you played this before, Vanua? Hello again. I am back. Yes. We talked to Uncle Tomin. We can sneak through the drain pipe if we want. I feel sorry for him because Tammy passed away. But where we last left off, we had enough bravery and we told them that he's telling us, I'm afraid you're still too young to join the squads, but you'll make a great surveyor soon. Maybe in a few years, okay? So we're 11 years old. I don't know how old we have to be to go on expeditions, but that's where we're left at right now. So we can sneak through the drain pipe. But again, we have the heroic buff, so I guess for winter, we're gonna take it. Well, we're gonna exercise in winter. So this is all physical, helping mom at the greenhouse, shoveling dirt. This is 3 toughness, friendship with Cal, and kudos. However, there's this option for also physical defense training. This is new, and I want to try this out. So pick an activity to do this month. We were attacked, and we need to protect ourselves. Defense training. So have you finished this game before, Vanoa? Do you have a spoiler-free first impressions of your playthrough? Oh, okay. Well, hopefully this playthrough is quite interesting for you. Lichcasts also attest to the fact that it is an amazing game. I am enjoying my time so far. We just played it a while ago, and I wanted to. We're not supposed to be streaming tonight, actually. Like, this is off schedule. This is a bonus. But if I really enjoy a game, I just can't help but continue it. The next one, I think, will be marathoning Immortality on Saturday. I'm not sure if you heard of Immortality. It's an FMV from the makers of Her Story. It was just released. It's releasing in a couple of hours. I just saw a review from Matthew and Paolo's publication, Xbox Outsider. So I might marathon that on Saturday. But that said, welcome to this bonus stream. So I'm still trying to grapple. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out who I am. I guess those are the questions we can really ask as a teenager growing up. I'm not yet a teenager. I'm 11, for God's sake. But we're gonna do something new here. We're gonna try defense training. We last left off. During glow season. We were attacked by creatures. The gate was opened for some reason, and we were heroic enough to help out in the defense. So I think there's a heroic spirit inside of us, and we are going to take defense training seriously now that we know that, well, it's dangerous out there. So this is purely physical. Good thing for our heroic buff. And this will be our last action and before we rest for winter because our stress is crazy. You attend your first session of Security Chief Rhett's self-defense classes. It's a small class, mostly security officers and other adults. You and Anemone are the only kids. Aw, and Anemone was her childhood friend. We are still in our childhood. So, man, we used to play sports together, and now we're learning how to defend ourselves together. She gives you a wink and a cheesy thumbs up as you listen to Rhett rant about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense. You could be walking along, thinking you're safe within the walls, and a flying animal could swoop out of the sky. Then, what would you do? Rhett chops the air with his hand. I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're gonna chop that beast right in the throat. Hiya! He points at the assembled class, but only if you learn what I'm about to teach you. And the only way to learn is by doing. Who wants to volunteer for a demonstration? Okay, I think in our friendship dynamic, Anemone's the one who would step forward. I think I'm still in the phase of, we huddle with Anemone for strength. My character's not, Solana is not out of her shell yet. -5 stress. Safety in numbers. You try to become invisible so you won't get called on by Chief Rhett. Wait, but no, I'm feeling heroic. I should have stood up. Someone else volunteers and Rhett flips him to the mat to demonstrate what happens when you try to grapple with someone bigger. How embarrassing. Glad it wasn't you. I wish it was me. Only engaged with the enemy when there's no other alternative, Rhett says. No one walks away from a fight without getting hurt. So the first rule of self-defense is to not put yourself in situations where you need to fight. Yeah, okay. Avoid the fight. Once you've learned situational awareness, we'll move on to hand-to-hand self-defense, drawing on a variety of martial arts. Only when I'm confident that you're ready will we advance to weapons. There aren't that many weapons in the colony, mostly stun gloves and batons with a few class rifles. You hope you don't have to use them, but it'll be good to know how. Get to work. I'm still not good with this. I'm not good with a card game. I always need Lichcast to bail me out. Okay. Card becomes physical red. Goal 18. We can, how do we get the maximum value out of this? Set neighbor to this value so we can get the streak. No, but we want to turn it to this. That's going to turn red. And it's going to be a +1. And then all those cards will come up +2. Right. And then +1 to the challenges. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm proud of that. Win. Hey, what's this? Bobber fruit from dad. +1 to card to change suit to mental. I'm gonna brute force this. Hell yeah, 3 stars. Got a kudos for that and friends with Anemone. Mid quiet. We have to rest now. We can't do anything else. Rainbows are nice because they add more skill gain. Oh, that's what it means? I love rainbows. How's it going, Lichcast? Yes, I am back. Coffee by my side to carry me through this. And I was saying I was super excited as well for the release of Immortality, an FMV, which is getting really good reviews right now. But I might have to resist and hold it off for Saturday. I might have a marathon on Saturday. For now, we're gonna enjoy this and try to get some years in. Anemone holds her palms up to you excitedly. Solana, look. Oh, she said this already. I'm getting tougher every day. You need some time off. Sure. Let me just see if anyone else has anything else to say. No speech bubbles. We're going in. Relax in the lounge. It's nice to take some time off to chill after all the stress of school and work, not to mention the mental toll of just living on this unpredictable planet. Looks like you're not the only one who needs some downtime. Some of the other kids are also relaxing at the lounge. Oh. Sit alone with your hollow palm. Hooked on your hollow palm. You get a card for this. But no, I would... What would... Oh, who am I? What would I do? I'm still trying to find our personality. Approach Mars in this. In real life, I'm afraid to do this. So let's go. Okay, but you do stink. You hear Mars defend herself. It's not my fault that you can't tell. Maybe your nose stopped working, but the rest of us can smell it, and... She waves her hands in front of her nose and makes a PU gesture that turns to you. He smells awful. Right, Solana? What's this card? Being a bully? Yeah, this always needs a shower. No. Stop being so mean, Mars. The whole planet smells awful anyway. Do a sniff test. Well, I've already been calling out Mars on this. We're kids, and I already told like Mars. When Mars tried to bully us into collecting some plants for her, and she didn't want to, and we were like, collect them yourself. So I think I'm gonna continue that trend of just speaking up against Mars. I'm a kid, I don't know any better. Stop being so mean, Mars. Minus. As if my relationship with Mars isn't already in the gutter. But it's +2 friendship with this. You stand toe-to-toe with Mars. She glares at you, then at this. Fine, she says, defeated. I'm sorry, Dis. I'm just trying to help, but I should have said it in a nicer way. Not everyone in life is going to tell you the truth, you know? Well, yeah, she does have a point, but say it nicer. At least you understood, right? Relaxing. You took the month off. Let's take Lichcast's advice and get rid of this. I'm never gonna get rid of this pink candy, knowing its significance in the memory. I don't think I'm ever going to forget this pink candy moment. So yes, let's be a gamer and get rid of what we don't need. What's the card game term for it? But it just wastes a splat in your hand. Early pollen next month. I'm gonna prove Tang that I'm smart too. Oh, I am expecting so many more incidents, Vanua. Like, all I know about this game is the trailer I watched, and I saw some of the CGs, and I'm like, yeah, shit's gonna happen. And Tammy's not the first. I see. Damn, yeah. But I spoiled myself, though, because I was checking the content warnings. By the way, there are a lot of content warnings here. Like, if you... These are the... I really appreciate this is here, actually. I'll just say it again for those who haven't seen it. More games need to include this. Not just that, but if you want to know more about it, you get to click it, and even it can spoil for you who dies. Stuff like that. So I spoiled myself when I clicked like children in peril, and then they said like someone is going to die and you can't do anything about it. And I'm like, okay, I'm bracing myself for that. You got the year 1 demo, so when I started the full game, I was reliving that first year. Okay. Yeah, so those are the content warnings, and they contain minor spoilers if you dig into them. And if you really want to avoid something, the game thankfully allows you to really skip that. But we're just starting to get to know Tammy. I was really hoping to... Like, she came out to Sports Ball, and that is super uncharacteristic of her, so I thought she was trying to open up. There's a chance to do so. I was going to bring her cotton candy, and then it's all so sudden. But as a player, it's like I just met Tammy, but I can sympathize with the other kids, especially Solana, growing up with Tammy on the colony ship. So as a player, I wasn't exactly too affected by it because I barely knew Tammy. But boy, like I really felt for all these other kids, especially Cal. And it's just really unfortunate because I was hoping to be friends with Tammy. That is one of the character trajectories that I was aiming for. That's why I invited her to play on our team. And she was so nice. Yeah. So it's a tragedy. It's just she didn't even get to grow up. And then I know Tang was trying to convince herself that that's impossible. There must have been something more to her death. Why? And same question. But our mom said sometimes there is just no good reason for someone dying. It just happens. And it's just really sad. That's what really made me sad. After Bethesda games, I was shocked. Is it because in Bethesda games, nobody really... I don't know. Don't a lot of people die in Bethesda games? You meet your dad adjusting a watering pot in your mom's flower garden. Right, children are immortals in Bethesda. But again, I looked at the content warning. It said they're child death. And I'm like, okay, everything's on the board. Yeah, in Bethesda, they decided all kids are immune. Like, you can do anything in the game, but you can't kill the children. Without mods, of course. You meet your dad adjusting a watering pot in your mom's flower garden. He's having a sneezing fit, his eyes runny and red. You're alarmed. You've never seen him look sick before. Allergies? People were hardly ever ill in the stratospheric, except sometimes when the zero-G rooms made them queasy. Not to worry, little beanstalk, he says nasally. I'll be fine. It's just this pollen making my head a little stuffy. He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy and tinged with pink from all the floating pollen. So that's why there's that haze. That's all pollen. On Earth, your dad tells you, we used to call this hay fever. Even though it had nothing to do with hay, your mom cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year. She buries her nose deep in them, and they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees that they sure are beautiful. Then he blows his nose loudly. Tell them you're scared of the pollen. Sniff the flowers tentatively. They do smell good, and they look harmless. Your dad's eyes look so sad, but maybe that's just the allergies. Hey, Solana, I know the last few weeks have been very hard for you. This might be a good time to relax and stick around in the quarters wing. He keeps telling me to relax. Why, if it isn't my favorite gooseberry, he wheezes. I'm glad you're not as messed up as your old man. This pollen is no joke. Aw, Dad. Sneezes, wipes his nose with a handkerchief. Whew, this pollen, he says, his voice thick with congestion. Someday, I'm gonna get used to this. Yeah. I guess we don't have antihistamines. Or it's expensive to maintain like antihistamines. Or we don't have the resources to spare for that. You learned at a young age not to sneak up on your mom. She's jumpy and gets kind of mean if someone surprises her. That's just how she's always been, and you never questioned it. You always make sure to walk a little more heavy when she hasn't noticed you yet. Tell her what you learned today. We need organizing 20. Shame, I need 14 more. Your mom looks up from her planting. What is it, Solana? Unless you're here to work, I'm busy. Cal is scooting an empty wheelbarrow through the gardens. Beep beep, he cheers. I'm a garden bot. Get out of my way. He pulls up beside you and laughs. Hey, Solana. What's happening? Want to hear a fun nature fact? Where's my biology? God, I'm failing biology class. Cal is kicking a ball against the garden face post, cheering when it bounces back towards him. Ever since we landed here, I don't play a lot of sports ball, he says, picking up the ball and tucking it under his arm. Anemone and I used to play a lot, but honestly, I think I like working in the garden more. He smiles up at the sky. I just like doing stuff that feels like it makes a difference, you know? I don't want to just play all the time like Anemone. Oh, he's growing up. And that's when they drift apart. Cal is doing some stretches in an open area of the garden. One of my mom's boyfriends is teaching me yoga, he says, looking at you from upside down. I can already do child pose and downward dog. He flops over and lies on his back. This one is my favorite, though. Can I join you for yoga? Alright. Mars, I know you hate me. Mars is leaning over a hollow screen, chin in hand. She exhales and blows a piece of her hair out of her eyes. I hate schoolwork, she says. But my dad's told me that a good education is necessary for all people of culture, so I guess I gotta do it. She scrolls listlessly through her work with one finger. I'm doing the science parts last, though. Okay. Tell her about your day. What's my persuasion? Far from persuading Mars. You spot Mars tapping away at a hollow screen. She appears to be trying different clothing options in a digital doll maker. Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah, she would look great in horns. This one keeps insulting my intelligence. I'm busy, Tang says, her voice flat. What do you need? I'm busy saving the colony, Tang says, brushing past you. What are you doing? Playing sports ball with Anemone. Yeah, same stuff, same insults. Not looking forward to her growing up. Or maybe it's a phase she's gonna grow out of, or she's gonna get worse. What do I have for you? Do I have anything I can give to you? I don't want to keep hoarding these items, even though they help me in combat. Do they also have preferences for gifts? Like, is there a relationship gain if you give them like a favorite gift? My toughness is 30 right now. So 10 more till I get to train with Anemone again. I'm trying to get my bravery up so I can get through to this. This sits before a collection of rocks grouped by color and texture. As you watch, he takes another rock from his pocket and stacks it with its kin. He looks up at you. What? He says flatly. You've never seen rocks before? Oh, does this interest you? Oh, I thought I could ask him about the rocks, but I was gonna give him an item. He likes rocks, right? Maybe I can give him a crystal cluster, but it's redraw a hand. That's so powerful. I have a rock for you. I'm going with story here over meta. Meh. He doesn't like it. Thank you. This says clearly unsure about how to react. I'll find something to do with it. Fine, you don't like my gift. I thought you liked rocks. Wait, I guess a crystal is... I guess it doesn't fit into his organization. I need to be brave, right? Well, it's pollen season. Winter's over. I am going to go sneak out. Will this increase... Wait, 2 bravery. What else increases bravery here? Shoveling? Oh no, it's toughness. So bravery's outside. I keep forgetting. Defense training is combat. And animals. Oh. Ah. Play sports ball is also bravery. Alright. Well. Let's explore. We have 0 stress. This is a good time. This planet is full of all sorts of bugs. Little wrigglers, hopping beetles, shining creepers, and sniggly things. Oh my. You crouch in the long grasses and explore a square meter in great detail. There's so much to see. You don't even know what any of these things are. They might not even have names yet. Observe first. We might kill them by touching. Just watch. +1 perception. You stare with big eyes at the wonders of the natural world. Let's not disrupt them. Ah, that 15 stress. Log. So I have mushwood logs to give to people. It's like, here's a log. Oh, I see something there. Ah, wait, no, that's back where we came from. This part we have not explored yet. Let's stick to the path for now. You spot a suspiciously regular mound of dirt. Maybe something is buried there? Could be dangerous, though. Poke it with a stick. Perception. You cautiously break off a branch and prod the suspicious mound, watching closely for signs of movement. Nothing. You poke further and discover it's in fact just a regular pile of dirt, nothing more. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, if you want to really maximize our skill gains, definitely. But right now I'm just playing it fast and loose, feeling what Solana's feeling as far as we can tell. But that is good advice since it's all physical stuff, right? So yeah, that makes sense. Next time if we do get another heroic buff, let's go for exploration. The problem is we have the heroic buff when we were already at high stress. So I thought it's winter, might not be wise, and we only have like enough stamina, enough stress for like one activity. So I didn't want to like waste that. Geoponics engineers have set up a worksite here, using their robo-plow to tear up the ground and prep it for farming. You don't want them to see you, they'll send you home for sure. Sneak past them. What's my perception? 8. Sure. Stealth time. Yeah, I still... For the multiple rounds thing, I'm still not sure like what's most optimal for this. Like, what cards do you tend to save? Like, do we just get the 0, 1, 2 here? The straight and then the color? 3 straight for 3 and +1 flush of 2. I guess. Then we'll get 3 cards next round. +1 for each gem on other cards. We don't have a gem. Let's just draw a card, +1 card to change suit to mental, and +2 to a card. So Mushwood Logs are straight up +2. I just find what does well that first 3. I haven't seen gems on your cards yet. Yeah, I can't interact with that yet. So this... Will this work? Wait. But the colors... It's the same either way, with either matching the colors or matching the values. Oh, you're right. At least we get that bonus. See, maximizing it. Thank you so much, Lichcast. See, yeah, 1 point is 1 point. Card games. Alright, we have a full set now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's use all 5. 0, 0, 2, 2, 5. We win. Three stars. GG. You skulk under the trees at the edge of their operation. The loud grinding of the robo-plow hides any noise you might have made. Aha! And then what? Here? At the top of a rise off to the east, you think you spot someone watching you. They're dressed in black. Is that Dis? But they look way too tall to be Dis. Maybe another surveyor? You blink and the figure is gone. Again with that thing. Hike over there and look for clues. Stress, but perception. You bushwhack down into a valley and up the other path to where you thought you saw them standing. No signs of a camp or anything obvious like a dropped pack. No note saying, "I'm watching you," signed mysterious figure. Spooky. Oh, there's a gem here. Oh no! Okay, what happens if I talk to Uncle Tomin? You spot Uncle Tonin, Chief Surveyor Tonin that is, bumbling about, preparing some automated survey equipment in a clearing. He's very cautious, jumpy even, but he's making a lot of noise. Every few minutes, he'll pause to listen and check his surroundings, then go back to banging away. He shouldn't be hard to avoid if you don't want to get caught sneaking out. What's the arrow? Easy. Okay. You try to sneak past him if you do. Let's sneak. The goal's 10. Let's get even more. +2 to strength challenge. +1 to all strength challenges. Oh. Stress cry. There we go. That works. Rainbow. You sneak past Chief Surveyor Tonan easily, walking while he makes noise and knocking down when he stops to check his surroundings. No, my stress. Egg! First contact. Hello! Are you gonna kill me? There in the clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn from your dad's storybooks, but with leathery reptile skin that shines when the light hits it. Moves so softly, like it doesn't even disturb the ground. It could be dangerous, but you want to see what it does. Normal difficulty. Eat some snacks while you watch. That sounds like a bad idea. Be as quiet as possible. Did you get a perk for toughness yet? Where is that? I don't think so. Perks? Where do you find your perks? Yeah, it's like I started with an absorbent brain, but then while I've been training her, like my muscles. I guess it's one of those just play and then explore and be happy with what, oh, I got a perk or something. Well, let's be as quiet as possible. If you up your toughness one more time, you'll see. Yeah, if I get to 40, I can also train it with anemone. All strength cards under 2 become 2. That seems pretty good. This is weird. But these ones. Okay, that's a 13. And then you can mix that with that. Wait, what? This is a 13 because of a straight, right? Yeah. So, next. +1 for each gem and other cards. Here, I have a gem. So that's gonna end up becoming a 4. Wait. Let's just check it out. Plus, the gem's gonna turn into a 3, right? Oh wait, no. This gets added up for each gem. Yay, rainbow. So rainbow means great, right? Like, it's the best result you can get. As you settle in to watch it from behind a strand of mush trees, the Unisaur, I guess call it Unisaur, looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands on its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees, like a crystal waterfall, on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. You quietly take a picture with your hollow palm. But you know you can't share it or you'd get caught for sneaking out. +1 with animals. Next, it sharpens its horn against a rock, which is scored with marks from having done this before. That's where the scratch marks are coming from. This must be its favorite sharpening rock, because we noted the last time we adventured that the rock had like scratches on it. You notice the bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. Or... oh, -30 stress. Eventually, it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. This was so wonderful. Vertumna is a magical place. Yay! We get to continue. We're so far away now. A nearby pond has dammed up and washed out the path here. The path continues on the other side. What's my bravery? Bravely jump over it. 29. Damn it. Better hand. We can get a straight, I think. Sets neighbors to this value. So this will become... we can set it to 2. Three for a kind. Okay, and then 3 for flush of 3. Why not? Now we can go through 6. Oh no, but this is -2 to neighboring social cards. So... so you put it over there. That's already a gold though. It's gonna become a 0. Ah! Into the chaos. Into the bullyverse. Welcome in, fellow Den Mother. People from Den Mothers. Thank you so much for the raid, Den Mother. We are having an unscheduled stream over here. And you can watch me fail at card games. Thank you, Lichcast, for that tip. Put the 5 on the other side of 1. Other side of 1. Wait. Oh wait, sorry. 51122. Rainbow! I got a rainbow. Okay. Welcome in everyone. To the regulars from Dead Mother. If you've been here before, hello again. Welcome to the table. For those who are new here, welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, your freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And we are this is an unscheduled stream actually, but I was having a lot of fun with I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It's a choose your own adventure, life sim, card-based game with some roguelike elements. And it's about growing up as a teenager. So yeah. Optimize it more, but I already got rainbow. There, 1 point. All right, one more. Win. How's it going, Den Mother? Bravery, kudos. So, obviously, okay, you bravely fall in and get wet. So there are consequences to your actions. You have to manage your skills, your stress, your rebellious spirit. And you have 10 years before something really big happens and you have to start the game again. And you remember what happens from your previous life. So, and another thing then, Mother, I did mention you actually in the first episode because I dropped into your one-shot stream, by the way. Let me... Shout out then, Mother. Oh, you were playing D&D. But I caught your one-shot stream at the end. I didn't know what was going on, but you did mention how traumatized you were after a particular character death. So what's nice here is that there are content warnings about that if you want to avoid such things like major character death, children in peril / dying, animal cruelty and death, body horror, implied sexual content, drugs and alcohol, violence in text, mental health and trauma, domestic abuse, traumatic global events. If you want to know more, you click and it tells you more specifics. And if you really want to know, you can ask them to spoil for you who dies. So it's very accessible. And something else I found very interesting is that, oh, by the way, we were playing Solana and sliders for your pronouns and your appearance. So I found that very interesting as well. So like for me, this feels right for me as a character right now. Like this amount of she, her, and this amount of feminine in appearance. But yeah, it's a very pretty game. You also build your relationships with the people in the colony. You grow up together. So that's what I'm really excited about. Like, how are these children going to grow up? Where will we end up 10 years from now? Enemies, friends, lovers, who knows? But right now, everything is still quite innocent. We are 11 years old. It's just been a year in game time. But we are sneaking out of the colony now because kids aren't allowed beyond the wall. But I thought I wanted to go on an adventure, so here I am. You bravely fall in and get wet. You flounder towards the other side, soaked but victorious. And there, we got +1 for bravery. Pick up stuff, which you can then gift to people or use in card challenges. You find a hefty egg. Okay. I think this might be the last thing. You come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big. It might be good to harvest them before they get all gross and mushy during the rainy season. If you're older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. But what if these mushrooms are poisonous and no one's out here? I'm gonna give them a friendly pat anyway. Oh, we got +1 animals and +1 perception. Living dangerously. You like the mush trees, so you get skills. You raise your stats by doing. And you have limited slots per year. As you can see here, some activities take up units of time and the seasons advance and you get older and you cannot do everything. So your playthrough is going to be very different from mine, I would say, if you do check it out. Like, Vanoa over here was watching because to see how other people approach the game. Vanoa already finished the game, and I believe Lichcast already finished their second playthrough. So this is our first one. It encourages multiple playthroughs so you can get to know more people, build up relationships with them, choose another path, and get more story beats out of it. It's interesting so far. It's been getting really good reviews. You like the mush trees. You give one a pat. You Steins Gated by second plate. Oh my god, thank you for reminding me about Steins Gate. I have not finished it. Frack. And they already revealed who John Titor was. I have to finish that. I missed the cast actually. Even Faris Tan. +1 perception, +1 animals. You like the mush trees. You give one a pat and are surprised when it moves under your hand. It's not the tree though, but a camouflaged creature lying against the trunk. It's small and looks a little like an octopus or a starfish. Lots of long legs wrapped around the trees like it's giving it a hug. Aww. I could have died. What if that creature was poisonous, right? As a self-defense mechanism. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Alas. So that was our first unit of spring. You crawl through the big drainage pipe behind the sports ball pitch, carefully sliding the middle grade back into place behind you. Then... Oh no. We need 20 perception to carefully check that the coast is clear. Hop out of the pipe. And straight into the barrel chest of Chief Surveyor Tonin. Well, 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 he says, and tries to put on his sternest look. It fails. We've been wondering where you disappeared to, Solana. I sent Utopia out with some survey drones to look for you hours ago. You're lucky your parents have been too busy to notice yet. I should probably tell them. You start to sweat. But maybe you've already learned your lesson. He chuckles. His big hand claps you on the shoulder. No more playing outside the gates, okay? Yeah, whatever. No, I'm not. That's not Solana, I think. I'm sorry. You're back. You spent the month exploring. No, I'm sorry, Dis. I guess they're gonna seal the drainage pipe now. You're gonna leave it Mikey? How about Miku or Mako or something? I will watch that. Thank you so much for the follow-a-thon, then, Mother. Imagine that. You're talking about like getting up to 150 followers, but now we're at 190 followers. Thank you, everyone. We're almost at 200. And we're ending our anniversary month. Okay, we need more bravery. Will they have something to say? Nope. Alright, let's rest. We are at 100 stress. We can't do anything except rest. Relax in the lounge. You spend several hours a day obsessively checking the local holonet for updates. With so few people in the colony, social media can be very dead. It feels like you're talking to yourself sometimes. You try to start a few conversations, but most people are busy at work or school. You took the month off. Do we get rid of this one? Do I start getting rid of zeros and ones? Or toughness for perk? We could do that. But we can't, like, correct me if I'm wrong, if you're stressed at 100, then you really have no option but to rest. Apparently, we're back to 50-50 for rebellious nature. But once, eventually you will want to, you can check your cards up top. Yeah, because right now, our current deck is, you know, toughness heavy. So, you know, setting neighbors to this value, all strength cards under 2 become 2. It gives you a bit more flexibility in terms of matching values. So maybe not now. Definitely not the 3. I'll probably keep this. My brain cards? So much for having an absorbent brain. Yeah, it's RNG. I'll keep it. You're finishing breakfast in the common area when Marzipan struts in. Look at you, eating cereal, she says, turning her nose up at you. I'll bet you don't even know what day today is. Your birthday? No, you dummy, she exclaims, swatting your shoulder. My birthday is in the first month of wet season. We learned something new. There, we unlocked her birthday. This is Mars. We're not really getting along. She's a fierce and fiery girl with big dreams of success. She/her. No, you dummy, she exclaims, swallowing her shoulder. My birthday is in the first month of wet season. You better remember that. Today, she announces to the room, is St. Valentine's Day. This and Cal wander over to hear more. Back on Earth, Mars explains, it was a day when everybody had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. And then you put the sweets under your pillow. Won't the chocolate melt? And it makes you dream about who you're going to marry. And there are decorations of hearts and arrows and pigs. Cal laughs. Pigs? We don't even have pigs here. This is Cal. He's a physically strong boy who isn't afraid to get in touch with his emotions. Wow, we're 12 years old already? No, he's 12. He's older than I am. And this is this. Withdrawn boy, a loner and awkward around other people. He, him. How's it going, Zen? Sweets, rock candy. If you put a jawbreaker even under there, the coating still kind of gets... I don't know, putting it under your pillow. Imagine sleeping on rock candy. No thanks. How's it going, Zen? Long time no see. We're just trying to get to know our friends here. Before Mars can answer, this snorts. This is dumb. Marzipan just made it up to get free candy. He rolls his eyes and walks away. As he leaves, Mars shouts back, well, nobody was going to pick you anyway. You stink. Ooh. That is such a cute emote. Making a gift for your for my national day. Huh. And what national day is this? QATW partner, Pride Flower. That's such a cute emote. These are all cute emotes. I know who my best friend will be. I think it's dumb too. Okay, we grew up on the colony ship, so... actually, Valentine's Day sounds like fun. Cal nods, clapping his hands excitedly. I'm gonna tell all the other kids about it, Mars says. So you go around and find your best friend and give them a gift. What are we? Are we in an anime now? She points her finger at you. Make sure you do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. Alright. And if too many people want to be my best friend, she adds, I'll hold tryouts for the position. It's only fair. She tosses her hair over her shoulder and laughs. Whatever, Mars. Oh, Independence Day. Wait. When is Independence Day? It's already July. Wait, we're heading into September. Who's Independence? I was gonna ask who's Independence. I was thinking, we already... Oh my god. Well, sorry, Mars. We're not getting along, okay? If you want to get along with your namesake in this game, go ahead. But I'm far away from persuading her and being my friend. National Heroes Day was yesterday. Yeah, I was thinking National Heroes Day is yesterday, but Independence Day was months ago. So we're wondering, like, who's Independence exactly? And can you say that we are truly independent? Anyway, next month. Who do we give our chocolates to? I mean, the default answer is like, hey, Anemone, here's chocolates. But I feel like I want to get to know this. It's like Persona all over again. You choose someone to give the chocolates to, and then on white, what's the thing in Japan? So the tradition is, of course, you give your Valentine's Day chocolate, and then next month they reciprocate. White Day. There we go. White Day. Your mom grunts and rubs her eyes. She doesn't get sick like other people do during pollen, but that doesn't mean it's not still a pain in the ass, as she puts it. Is that you, Solana? She says, you should wear a mask. So I need organizing 20 to get to know mom more. Let's talk to Mars. You know what's gonna be super sad? I don't think Mars is gonna get any chocolate. I don't think she's gonna get any chocolate. This this doesn't give a shit, but I'm pretty sure like this would still appreciate chocolate. Okay, Den Mother, you get chocolate. Okay, you get chocolate, but not this Mars. Mars is clearly been waiting. Look at our relationships. Okay, Mars is like at the bottom right now. 3/100. I'm trying to befriend. Oh, Tammy. Oh well. Wanna be best friends? Wait, Mars has clearly been waiting for someone to ask her to be their BFF. But she's trying to play it cool, looking expectant and nonchalant at the same time. She's tapping her foot while kind of idly looking around at nothing. On second thought... Wait, what? I thought we could like talk to you again and give you chocolate. I wanted to look at my options. Mars looks totally hurt for a second, then says, I'm booked anyway. No room for more friends. Goodbye. And I feel sorry for Mars. Mars is still tapping her foot while kind of idly looking around at nothing. Okay, so I can back out. Let's talk to everyone. Cal is standing on top of a bluff, carefully pouring a bucket of water down the dirt on one side. He's covered in mud. Hey, check out my mudslide, he exclaims. He grabs a piece of sheet metal and slides down the dirt pile like he's riding a surfboard. Mud goes everywhere. He jogs back up and hands you the sheet of metal. You try now. Oh, that does sound like fun. Okay. You make it down without bailing, but get mud splattered all over your legs. It is pretty fun though, like a hoverboard, but crunchier. Wanna be best friends forever? What? That's too much of a commitment. I think I'm done for now. But I'm 11 years old. I'm 11 years old. Would it be like, wanna be best friends forever? Is that Solana? Is that who we are? Sige nga, let's give chocolate to Mars. Let's give chocolate to Den Mother. I'll talk to everyone first and I'll give chocolate to Den Mother. I felt bad. I'm really suspecting Mars is not gonna get any chocolate. But this also is like, I don't care about... Okay, this is like, I don't give a shit about Valentine's Day. So, I don't know if that is a cry for help or if he really doesn't give a shit about Valentine's Day. How were we at 11 years old? I feel like this whole thing, like, wanna be best friends forever? I feel like that's a 4 or 5-year-old or like less than 10 years old. I don't know what I was doing at 11. What grade was I at 11? Anyway, I don't remember like these things. Wanna be best friends forever? I think I'm done for now. Okay, Cal says. You can come back whenever and use the mudslide. I don't mind. I'll be here. Done. Can we keep doing it? Hey Solana, are you back to play in the mudslide? Maybe later. You have best friends to go make. You aren't sure Cal is worth getting all muddy for. Okay, Cal says. You can come back whenever and use the mudslide. I don't mind, I'll be here. This. What do you really... Okay, let's talk to his sister first. She thinks we're stupid. Tangent is waving her hands vigorously in the air. She's playing a study game on her holopalm where you have to match falling numbers into correct equations. Sounds like hell. She barely notices you come up. Logically, we should be friends. Get her with reasoning. On second thought, she shrugs and goes back to her game. Simple. Anemone, is she gonna expect chocolate from me? Anemone is kicking a sports ball from foot to foot without letting it touch the ground. She fakes like she's going to pass it to you, then kicks it sideways and runs over to catch it before you can get there. Too slow, she giggles. Do you really want to be BFFs with this silly? I'm closest to this silly girl. 23 out of 100. She teases you again, then goes back to balancing the sports ball on her knee. Finally, we talk to this. You find this watching the jungle through a gap in the fence, kicking the dirt with his toe. He's quiet. He's quiet when you walk up. He must be in one of his moods. Oh, empathy 10 or greater, watch with him. I'm torn. I don't know if I want to give chocolates to this or Mars. This doesn't seem to notice you leave. What does Uncle Toman say? Oh, we can sneak through again. No, I'm not gonna. I already said I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do that to Uncle Toman. Alright, I'm gonna roll a die. Odds the chocolate goes to Mars. Even we hang out with this. Odds! We're giving the chocolate to Mars. Then Mother is still tapping her foot while kind of idly looking around at nothing. You know, maybe Mars will just reject us. Wanna be best friends? Okay, +2 friendship with Mars. She hums, opening her holopalm. Let me make sure I didn't promise too many other friends already. She pokes at her holopalm, holding it so you can't see what she's doing. Oh, that's so sad. Let's see. You have a lot of good qualities that I'm looking for in a best friend. Yes, I think of all the kids who applied, you're the most qualified for the position. Snap. And I'm pretty sure it was empty, chat. Okay, Solana. I choose you as my best friend. You remember the thing about the candy and fish some soy sweets out of your back pocket to offer her. They've gotten a bit soft and warm. What flavor are they? She asks, holding each one up to the light to appraise it. Ooh, a green fizz. Those are rare. Then she surprises you by handing you an entire bar of chocolate. A whole week's rations, wrapped up like a present in a scrap of iridescent cloth. Marzipan always remembers her friends. Is she gonna grow up to be like a member in the command structure? And then we're gonna have to give her bribes and stuff if you want like permits done in the colony. Marzipan always remembers her friends, she says naughty benevolently. Vote for Marzipan. I mean, her name's Marzipan, so... Okay, so... If I need... Oh. Mars is watching her holo screen intently. She shushes you before you can get a word in. They're about to kiss. Mars hisses, barely giving you a second look. Oh, okay. She's watching her rom-coms. Need persuasion 20. What's my persuasion? Load. Tooltip. Oh, God. Mars is leaning over a holo screen again, chin in hand. She exhales and blows a piece of her hair out of her eyes. I hate schoolwork, she says. Or should have repeated this. Oh, for skills you have to click. Oh, I've just been like mousing over them. Wait, clicking? No, for me it's mouse over. Yeah, like mouse over. Oh well. Unless I can like check it somewhere else. Oh well. Well, this is the kind of person Mars is. I hate schoolwork, but my dad's told me that a good education is necessary for all people of culture. So I guess I gotta do it. So I guess that's already hinting. Those are the kinds of dads she has. You know, people of culture. I'm doing the science parts last though. Okay. I wanted to like stare out with this though. I think it would have been a cool moment, but also I wanted to get to know Mars a bit. Cause I don't know. I really felt that no one was gonna give her chocolates. So I'm like, here's some chocolate. And she pretended like she was trying to hide her phone from us. So sad. Let's get our bravery up. No, wait. I do want my bravery to get up, but I also want to prove this girl wrong. I want to prove to her I'm good at math and science too. Reasoning 20. 6 more reasoning. But then maybe we can spend some time to work on our toughness. Let's make sure each season we should train with Anemone. I feel like that should be a routine for us. Defense training with Anemone. And we're gonna grow up and we're gonna defend the colony. So this is combat and animal, but not toughness. Okay, again, like you were mentioning, I might get a perk if I get another level of toughness. But am I gaming the system? What if my character just feels like studying today? I don't feel like shoveling dirt today. Even though I know it's good for me and my toughness. What else gives me toughness? Sports. Okay, if we don't train... Yeah, sports ball. If we don't do defense training with Anemone, we should at least make it a habit to play sports ball with Anemone. And it's also bravery and toughness. Yeah, this is perfect. You run into Cal and Anemone on the hill behind the garrison at a small construction site. They seem to be throwing logs. She obviously has the super strength augment. There are a bunch of them lying at the bottom of the hill. It's a caber toss! Anemone shouts to you, then grunts with the effort of lifting a 6-meter-long mush tree pole. She throws it like a javelin down the hill and sprints after it. Just terrifying. Haha! My best record! She shouts and ties a piece of caution tape to the end of the pole. Your turn next, Cal says, pointing to a neatly stacked pile of construction poles beside you. From the looks of the nearby construction, they're probably destined to be a new lookout tower someday. Maybe we shouldn't. Can I just watch instead? Choose a thicker, heavier one. Now that's Anemone's strength. I'm gonna choose an average one. Solana has made a fine pole selection. Cal narrates in a Solana has made a fine pole selection, Cal narrates in a haughty voice, and has lifted it onto her shoulder. Next, she will approach the sprinting line and begin her run, tossing the caber before she reaches the throwing line. Lift, run, throw. I thought we were going to play sports ball, but I guess you're doing a caber toss. Should I just burst all this already? No, but it's gonna set it to 1. Set neighbors to this value. Oh, you didn't discover the caber toss? Well, I'm pretty sure, yeah. The game says that there's going to be like there are 800 plus like story moments or something. So I'm pretty sure we're only gonna be seeing a fraction of it per playthrough. I feel like this is a bad hand. Wait, no. We can use a log, a mushwood log, to add +2 to playing sports ball. So that becomes a 3. So it sets the neighbor to 3. And we get a 17. You kept throwing cabers that I missed that the watchtower gets ruined by us in this event. Oh well. Nah. It is Anemone's idea. Point. Now we're all in this together. I should have saved my red cards. Yep, Tower Ruining Club. Hello. Wait, I'm so bad at this. I think this is good. Enough. What if I swap this? Nah, that's really the highest. Wait. Wait, no, it's 11. So 12 is better. So we get the pair here, and then the colors. Got it. Okay, 11. Oh my god, this hand. Card gets +1. There we go. Gold. Not a rainbow, but at least we get a kudos. The pole sails down the hill past all the other poles, coming to rest sticking out of the ground. Wow! You beat my best distance! Anemone says when she jogs back up. Players can't beat each other in mushwood toss, Cal corrects her. They can only beat their own high scores. But you get 3 bonus points if it sticks out of the ground like that. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations as you go. You don't stop until the entire stack of poles are in a jumble at the bottom of the hill. And this is what dooms the colony, right? Because we don't have a freaking watchtower anymore. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations as you go. You don't stop until the entire stack of poles are in a jumble at the bottom of the hill and decorated festively with caution tape. It's a wonder you got away with this. Wow. Late pollen to early dust. Where's my perk? Oh, I guess I don't have it. Anemone is running around the sports ball pitch. Com says the most important part of defense training is knowing when to run away. She huffs as she runs past. Good thing I'm so good at running. Okay, I think we're gonna study now. Oh, Dad wants to say something. Talk about this. Solana, it's good you're here, your mom calls out to you. I could use your help getting these crops harvested before the rainy season. There's a lot of work to do if you've got the time. Dust is such a dry, hot season. Both suns are high in the sky, baking the usually lush Vertumnan jungle. If there's a breeze, it's warm and, you guessed it, dusty. Your parents are up every day before dawn, which comes far too early for your liking. They're usually gone by the time you wake up and home after you're asleep, so you have to visit them at work if you want to see them. Good morning, Gooseberry. Your dad greets you cheerily. Have you come to see the harvest? Your mom and I are gathering crops from actual Vertumnan dirt this week. I just received your mom, not really. Sure, that sounds neat. He shows you around the rows of corn and beans from Earth. They all look a little yellow and scraggly, not what you'd expect, but your dad enthusiastically points out the vegetables ready to harvest. Don't forget, he tells you, the Vertumnalia festival is coming up. There will be a talent show and a science fair. I'm sure you're eager to participate, Solana. Right, it's already been a year. We need to do something for the fair. Your dad is poring over some reports in his holopalm. Okay, heard that. Cal is dealing in the dirt, carefully planting pieces of potato. When I was a kid, I thought everything grew from chopped up pieces of bigger things. I mean, that's how it works for potatoes and onions. He sits back on his heels, a funny look on his face. I guess I must have never thought about how babies are made, huh? You find Cal slathering himself with sunscreen. The heat doesn't bother me, but the sunlight sure does. My mom wants me to wear this stuff before I guess Earth's suns. My mom wants me to wear this stuff because I guess Earth's sun was so powerful it used to make people sick. He laughs. Isn't that silly? The sun making you sick. It hurts. Hi, best friend. We're gonna study and show her. We're gonna get ready for the science fair. We're gonna be good about. We're gonna do well. What does she need again to be impressed? Reasoning 20. +2 reasoning with studying engineering. You're bringing supplies to Med Bay when you see something unusual. Tangent curled up on a bench, her head pillowed on a rolled up lab coat. She's fast asleep. You stop and stare. You never see Tang sleeping. She's always so busy. You're surprised she even has time to nap. You turn to leave her in peace when you bump into Anemone. Whoa, Anemone says. She hardly ever sleeps. Like, just a couple of hours a night? Is she sick or something? You look back at Tangent, snoozing peacefully. Learn? Tangent, augment. Huh? Her augment is reduced sleep. That's an interesting augmentation to have. So that's why she has so much time in her day. So wow, this is like an elf plugin, an elf augment. Who needs sleep? I'm so jealous of her genetic enhancement, Anemone says, rubbing at one of the scales sprouting on her jawline. She hardly needs to sleep at all. She probably stayed up all night studying for this morning's history test. Shh. Wait, let's let her sleep. No. There was a test? I think this is funnier to say to tell Anemone. Me? I flunked it, Anemone says, matter-of-factly. No biggie though. If I didn't have to sleep, I'd probably play games instead of studying anyway. This I get for skipping school, says the teacher. Yes, I'm sorry, professor. Anemone made me do it. Tang's hollow palm beeps a soft alarm. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. I need this augmentation. I need Tang's augmentation. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching her and looks annoyed. Just a power nap, she says. No reason to gawk. Get to work. Yeah, Tang is the best augmentation. Super strength, absorbent mind. Pah! Give me the one where you only need like 1 hour of sleep. You know how much more you can get done in a day if you just need to sleep for 1 hour or 2 hours? Holy shit! I'm here drinking coffee, and Tang's like, just a power nap. I could go on all day again. No wonder she gets so much done. It's not fair. But then I'm like Anemone. Well, if I didn't need to sleep, I'd just be playing. Yeah, I mean, we might end up like Anemone. Like, with great power comes great responsibility. Random card locked in one slot. We're studying engineering. +1 for each gem on other cards. So we have this gem. Gold. Is there a way to optimize this? But it's not gonna work out. No, I think that's really the best score we can get. Alright, unless of course I want to boost it, but gold's enough. +1 engineering, GG. And we get reasoning and friends with tangent. I'm gonna show her at the science fair. I'm not a stupid brute, Tang. It's time once more for Vertumnalia. The mood of the colony has been muted this year ever since the attack during Glow. Though everything is still cheerfully decorated and the feast table is still heavy with food, mostly soy rations, this Vertumnalia just feels different in a way you can't describe. The colonists gather in the square for Governor Eudicott's speech. What a year Vertumna has given us, the governor begins in her weedy voice. What's a weedy voice? I stand before you so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I have always hoped that we would bring with us the best facets of humanity: cooperation, resilience, and creativity. And the events of this year have given me no reason to doubt my convictions. These creatures were unexpected, but I urge everyone to consider what it means for life here. If Vertumna can sustain megafauna, then that means conditions are good for us as well. Our friends in geoponics are already working on the logistics of domesticating the wildlife. Your dad, a second cultivator, stands and gives a sheepish wave to the crowd. There is a smattering of applause. Mars elbows you. Hey, she whispers. Did you hear? My dad say Eudicott's gonna announce the depot's open to the public. Alright, we can cash in our kudos. You shoot her a questioning look, and she rolls her eyes. You know, shopping? Somewhere to spend all the kudos we've been saving up? There's gonna be candy and toys and makeup and nice smelling soap? Not the boring kind in the communal showers. You know the concept of shopping. They do it in the holovids from Earth, especially the ones Mars likes. But you've never actually done it. The colony provides everything you need, but it would be nice to buy yourself a treat. My dad's give me an allowance, Mars says, shooting you a look of pity. It's too bad your parents make you work for yours. You and Mars tune back into the speeches just as Eudicott, as predicted, announces the opening of the general store at the depot. Mars gives you a knowing look as she claps. Eudicott gestures for the council members to stand. Finally, the council remains unchanged from last year. We are, as always, proud to serve you and the colony as your government. The music starts up as Governor Eudicott finishes. Thank you all for your hard work and your perseverance this year, she says over the ruckus. Together, we build the future. My god, just sounding more sus every year. The crowd disperses and sets up for the annual Vertumnalia Games. Just like last year, there's a talent show, a science fair, and bot wrestling. Now with an obstacle course. Which one do you participate in this year? I'm giving the bot wrestling biathlon to Anemone. I need to show Tang that I am smart. I am going. What is this childhood grudge? I am going to show her our science fair project. Go eat instead. It's like, screw this, go eat instead. Science fair. Your competitor for the science fair is, predictably, Tangent. Oh my god, this is hard. Her project is on the tensile strength of various building materials, concluding that mushwood is the best choice when you consider not just strength, but also sustainability and ease of use. The judges want to know what you've been working on. It's gonna be so embarrassing. Oh my god. Plus 5 loyalty to the colony? Oh well, they're not bad yet. I'm assuming they're gonna end up like big bad colony, typical of these kinds of stories. We'll see. Plus 2 friendship with Tangent. Well, at least, yeah, I show up with, look at Tangent, and I reveal our project. Holy crap. Fudge. Draw a card. Plus 1 to a card to change suit to reasoning. 59? How do we even get to that? Change the suit to strength. I'm gonna brute force this project. Wait, let's try this first. Oh my god. And we got 50 next round. No, we gotta use up all our mushwood logs here. Boom. 3 of a kind, and 3 for flush. Why are you locked here still? Let's change you to strength. Plus 1 to a card and change suit to 2. 2. But we can save this. Okay, wait, I think I got this. No, but it sets neighbors to this value, to 2. I can change this to the suit to strength to make it better for us. Yeah, you can buff it with a log. I'm gonna use up all my logs, Vanua. I need to beat Tang. Let's change the suit first. You're right, Vanua. Thank you for that tip. Right, this the value of playing sports ball memory. Buff it up, and the neighbors will end up getting this value. Let's do it. Alright, first, let's put sports ball here. Let's change this to strength. Huh? Oh, and then we buff this up. What else can we do? This is changing the suit to oh, we have another egg. Oh, we don't need to do it right now. Let's buff it. Let's buff it some more. Yeah, I think we need to buff it some more. Let's buff it some more. I can always collect more mushwood logs. Ah, wait, I wasted it. No! I forgot. No, I missed it out. I really want to beat her. I look smugly at Tang. See this gold? Let's put a 3 here. 2 over there. 3 over there. Put the 2 over there. See that, Tang? Ha! It only took us all the mushwood logs and a Xeno egg. So I guess narratively, it's like part of our what's our science fair project? Something to do with this Xeno egg. We yesterday or last season, we went out into the wilderness, right? And we observed some of the flora and fauna. So I guess it's something about this egg and maybe a way to incubate it. I don't know, with mushroom logs. Something like that. Yeah, judges, just look at this log. And egg. It's cool, right? In secret, you've been working on a social experiment about... Oh, it tells us what we made. In secret, you've been working on a social experiment about delayed gratification, which has something to do with the egg and the mush logs that we used. You've been sneakily studying the adults, taking notes on their snacking habits and their mood. You found that Seek and Dr. Instance rarely eat sweets, but Utopia and Antecedent do all the time. You correlate this with their attention span when you see them tackle frustrating problems. You know, problems you can control and repeat, like if a child backtalks to them. Well, that is a very specific experiment. The judges are impressed. Hey, I got an achievement. You are the champion! Eat it, Tang! We won a Vertumnalia event. That's the achievement. The judges are impressed with your... The judges are impressed with your methodology. Instance, perhaps, a little begrudgingly. They award you first place! And yes, it is a 5 blue card. We have won. We are the science fair champion. And we are popular. Minus 50 stress. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much needed break. Mars organizes a water fight that takes over the whole colony, even the adults. Aw. It brightens everyone's spirits, even in the thick heat of dust. It's either hitting us all with good memories and our innocent coming of age years, and then until everything is terrible. I'm just waiting for things to just go wrong. We're gonna enjoy this while it lasts. Thank you for dropping by, Vanua. Thank you for those tips. And thank you for your follow and support. Take care, and see you for the next one. You're always welcome at the table. You end up on top of the western wall with this, launching water-filled poof shrooms down on an unsuspecting anemone in the sports ball court below. The walls seem like a neat place to hang out and relax, much quieter than the lounge if you're looking for some solitude. Unlocked, relax in the walls in the garrison. Not bad. And this makes sense also, like tossing it in an anemone. And enjoy these childhood memories. Mid-dust. Eh? I'm busy, Tang says, her voice flat. What do you need? We still can't study with her. We need 3 more reasoning. Oh, come on. Be a Be a gracious winner. Don't rub it in her face. Anemone holds her palms up to you excitedly. Ah. You don't see this at first, but you do hear rustling followed by the screech of metal on metal. After a few minutes of looking, you spot this placing large rocks in front of a piece of corrugated metal leaning against the wall. He stops and looks at you. You didn't see anything, he says, going back to covering up his tracks. What did you do? I guess he built a wall or a hole or something. Your dad is reading a book, an actual book, dog-eared pages and everything, in the shade of the greenhouses. He blinks up at you when your shadow falls over the pages. Oh, hey little gooseberry, he laughs. Do you need something? What's my animals? 6. Alright, back to it. We need reasoning. So this is 2 reasoning. Alright, and then we can do life sciences next. Well, what's this first? Popular. You're a winner and everyone wants to be your friend. Kudos doubled for 3 months. So do stuff that... Kudos. Clear-minded. You've got no stress or worries. 10% chance to get a bonus +1 when increasing skills. Cool. Alright, let's follow through and study engineering. Then maybe we can lounge around and play with Anemone after. Your first test already? Calm down, class. Thank you for the subscription, Den Mother. 6 months. Enjoy your katos. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support. Always, Den Mother. Well, now you have access to them again. Enjoy. Your first test already? Calm down. Oh, we gave chocolates to Mars, by the way. So, you know, I'm getting to know Mars. Your first test already? Calm down, class. Hal smile. Calm down, class. Hal smiles. This quiz is just to find out where you all stand and what you want to learn in this class. It'll help me to tailor personalized lesson plans for each of you. The test pings on your holopalm and you open it. And then the Mars here was... The Mars gave me a big bar of chocolate. And then Mars said, I always remember my friends. And then nods. He's gonna grow up to be a politician one day. It starts easy. Suspiciously easy. Good night and thank you for hanging out, Lichcast. Again, thank you for recommending this game and thank you for helping me optimize those really terrible card plays. I swear I'll get better. No promises though. But I did just say I swear I'll get better. No promises. I'm gonna try. But I am enjoying the journey so far. It's really just like curling up with a nice cozy book, and for now, until of course the hard decisions need to be made. We'll see how it goes. But I'll see you for the next one. Take care and have a good night. How old will Solana be? Well, I won't be like I'll be streaming next Tuesday. Yeah. Sure enough, every section is harder than the last, and you're quickly stumped by a question. You know the teacher said you weren't supposed to be able to answer all of them, but You look over at Tang. She's just breezing through the test. The competitive gremlin inside of you has an idea. Did the game know that we were just trying to one-up Tang? I know I studied and I made that science project so I could show Tang that I wasn't stupid. But then now it's like, make a video game instead. I'm not gonna cheat. Acing a test though, you get a card for that? Tempting. No. We're gonna try our best. There is no satisfaction from winning over Tang if we cheat. We're gonna win again. Okay. Shit, we used up all our mush logs. Oh no. Oh no. I'm in danger. Okay, I'll change this suit to something. I could turn this into a... I could change the suit of this. And make it all 2. I could make it a strength card. Don't fail me now. I can't lose to Tang now. Okay, let's see this. Let's see the scores. That becomes an 18. This also becomes an 18. Let's save it. Shoot, we won't be able to get 30 plus from this. And we can't push through because it's 120 stress. We don't have enough. Alright, alright. I could change it to change the suit to this. Let's draw a card. Crap! +1 skill on challenge win. But it's 0. No. No. We're gonna lose. And we wasted all our items. What if I make it all blue? Nope, can't make it. So close though. I wasted all those items. No, that's really the highest we can go. I can't believe it. 1. Missing it by 1. I'm so mad. So close. Push through. Oh, we could get an extra. Yes! I like that. So, it's so... Oh, we did it. Alright, good, good, good. You plow forward, skipping the questions you don't know and coming back for some of them later. It's a good strategy, letting you collect the easy points while not wasting time on the harder ones. Yes, we got another card. Plow forward, skipping the questions you don't know. Yeah, that is how you take the test. Oh, +2 friendship with tangent. You got an A, which means advanced class. You still got some wrong. It's a little frustrating, but the teacher tells you those questions were designed for much older students. It appears you'll be working on advanced materials together. Tang says, impressed. Ha! I impressed Tang. One more till I can get the card from her. We are still popular, so kudos is doubled for 3 months still. So we want to get... Oh, much lag. Anything new from you? Nope. Alright, now I understand the value of those items. How do you want to end up this season? I want kudos, so... Oh, we can relax on the walls. This is mine. This is... Oh, cool. This is like a better version of... Well... There are additional effects compared to just staying at the creche. You get to increase your friendship with this, and still get your -1 under stress and forget memory. Excuse me. Okay, one more for the road. Let's get these kudos in. Study life sciences. Since I was quite fascinated by our egg project, and the dinosaur-like creature we saw out in the field, I think we want to know more about that. So life sciences it is. We'll get 1 reasoning, which will allow us to get the card from Tang, and biology to help with other stuff. All right. Good afternoon, my burgeoning biologists and up-and-coming chemists. Professor Hal welcomes you back to your old classroom. This afternoon, we'll learn what I like to call the wet sciences. He gestures to his holo-projected lesson plan. Biology, chemistry, medicine, ecology, and geology. You learn a little bit of everything, with opportunities for further study in your favorite field. Ooh, So this is 17, not bad. Wait. This card gets a +1 though. There we go. Win. More kudos for us. And +4 biology. And we got, oh, +2 from one challenge and absorbent brain perk. Now they're going up a bit faster. Good, good. Early wet. Oh, it's raining. I don't have time to waste explaining simple concepts to mental degenerates, Tang sniffs. If you're here to ask me a question, please make it quick. Wanna study together? We'll come full circle now. We're gonna be friends. You and Tangent sync your hollow palms and play a game together where you race to assemble chemical compounds using a simple programming language. Tangent is a whiz at it and breezes through the levels, barely breaking a sweat. You can tell she's hiding a smile when she looks over your shoulder to help you with a particularly tricky algorithm. Okay, are we friends now? Okay. Alright. We're friends now. Our next project is this. Bravery 20. We want our kudos. So we want to make the most of that. So we're gonna need to do stuff here that gives us kudos. We can check the store as well. Oh, what's the notice board though? I keep forgetting. Colony security rating 0%. Red. The gates will be closed during glow and a strict curfew will be in place. Plan accordingly. What's this? Deliver supplies. I keep forgetting. Organizing, perception, friendship with Mars. Plus 5 kudos and plus 10 stress. This is helping out with the colony, getting a lot of kudos. I think that might be good for being popular. I think I'll do that. Visit the supply depot first. Oh. 50. What? Are these... Huh? Single-use items? Wait, no. Plus 5 animals. Plus 1 to all flushes. Plus 5 persuasion. Plus 1 bonus to pairs. Plus 5 biology. Plus 1 bonus to straights. Plus 1 to social cards. Oh. That's for social decks. Oh god. So we've been building up our mental cards and strength cards. Not really being a people person here. Collectibles. Gear. So is it gear? Pets? Huh. Oh, so we do have to equip it. But we need a perk. So let's save our kudos. Because we have to buy this and equip it, right? So this will help you with your builds. Okay. But let's deliver stuff. Get those kudos. It's been a while, but it's time to attend a meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. Mars started the SFC years ago when you were little kids. Tangent and Tammy agreed to join at the time, but then you all got busy with other things and forgot about it, and then Tammy died. You meet in an unused conference room in command, which Mars says is perfect for a secret club. Club President Mars brings the meeting to order. Tang, Vice President of Writing Down Secrets, records the meeting notes on her holopalm. As Vice President of Fun Ideas, it was your job to come up with something for the club to do today. You chose making friendship bracelets and brought all the supplies you'll need. Today, Mars announces. We're gonna make friendship bracelets. And I have an even better idea. We're gonna sell them to people for kudos. That isn't really how kudos are supposed to be used, but Mars is hard to argue with sometimes. The three of you spend the afternoon braiding bracelets out of recycled bits of wire and bright plastic packing straps. Your hearts aren't really in it though. All three of you know that Tammy would have been much better at this than you. Making friendship bracelets was one of her favorite things. She was always giving them to people and didn't expect anything in return. It's eventually Mars who calls the meeting early. She takes all your misshapen bracelets and looks at them dubiously. I don't know if people will want to trade their kudos for these, but I'll do my best. I'll put the kudos in the club treasury. Meeting adjourned. You ask Tangent if she thinks Mars is actually going to sell them. I think so, Tang tells you. But the club doesn't even have a treasury. She'll probably just keep the kudos for herself. She doesn't seem to care. Oh, goal 15. Card becomes mental. That's good for us. All those kudos. Done. Mars' pockets are bursting with candy. I'm so glad the shop is open, she says, pulling a piece of soy taffy with her teeth until it snaps. It's honestly not even worth living if I can't shop. Wow, okay. What to do now? We need a goal. Let's work ourselves towards something. What are you up to, my spicy little chili pepper? Animals 20. It's a long way to go before we can help out Dad. Are you eating enough? Your mom says, looking at you critically. Drinking enough water? It's hotter here than you're used to. You have to take care of your body if you want it to take care of you. We'll need organizing 20 if you want to help Mom. Okay. That's more deliveries and more animal explorations. Our next project was this. So to get a card from this, we need bravery 20. Defense training is also with animals though. That could also help Mom in the long run and combat. Play sports ball is bravery and toughness. Let's play sports ball. We worked hard on our studies. Let's play sports ball. Mars may not be as skilled a sports ball player as Anemone, but she plays hard. She orders people around like a team captain, but she isn't so great at passing the ball. She'd rather be the star. Her favorite thing is to spike the ball right into the opposing net stop's body. It's not a legal move, but she's done it so many times that the opposition now stands further back when Mars has the ball, which is exactly what she wants. Did you see that? Anemone complains to you during a break. Mars wouldn't pass the ball to either of us for 10 whole minutes. Somebody has to do something. Anemone looks at you questioningly. Ah, shoot, we need persuasion 10 to talk to Mars in private. I don't wanna... This is also spiteful, like, let's just not pass her the ball. Okay, that incentive... Let's get back into my RPG roots and get persuasion up. I hate not having persuasion in RPGs. But okay, we're 11 years old. Hmm. This would have been the best. Need persuasion 10. Alright. Damn it. For more situations like this in the future, persuasion should help us out. Okay, what would we do? We're 11 years old. I'm with my best friend Anemone. And yeah, Dan Mother, I'm trying. Look where I ended up. I have strength. What is this? I'm almost always dex and charisma based. I said I tried to do something different, but this is how I'm growing up as Solana. Okay, we're 11. Anemone, we're enabling each other, even though we're not exactly the, we sometimes do bad stuff. Let's not pass it to Den Mother. Let's just not pass Den Mother the ball. Sorry, Mars. Thank you for lurking, Zen. +2 friendship with Anemone. -5 stress. For the rest of the game, you and Anemone pass to each other and ignore Mars. Oh no! I don't know if you heard earlier, but Mars was pretending to be popular, but she was hiding her phone from us because I'm pretty sure no one wanted to give her chocolates for Valentine's. So I felt sorry for her, and that's why I gave her chocolates. And she was all like, let me see if there's space for you to be my best friend. And then she was like hiding the phone from us. So yeah. For the rest of the game, you and Anemone pass to each other and ignore Mars. She notices, but just assumes you want to be the star. She notices, but just assumes that you want to be the star too, and doesn't give you any hassle. The thing you've learned with Mars is that she loves to be the best, but she doesn't have the kind of ego that makes her mean about it. Complex. It doesn't really solve the problem, but it's kind of fun anyway. Funny enough, you were part of the volleyball team and people took a step back when I was blocker in the server. Yo, what? That's exactly what they said about Mars here. It is fate. They're saying that whenever Mars gets the ball, people just stay away from her. Oh shoot. Right, we gotta challenge this. Yeah, exactly. But no, it is because supposedly Mars here does like a super illegal move that's kind of probably like dangerous or might hurt someone. But she's done it so many times that people just they just stop trying to convince her and they just keep their distance whenever she has the ball. All right. How do set neighbors to this value? Shoot, can we even finish this? Very angry with the ball. We had a test in PE and the PE prof told us to spike the ball to the chocolate and I was pissed that day. I was one of the few that slapped the ball. Oh my god. Oh my god. At least this game, Marzipan. I'm gonna call her Marzipan because Marzipan would strike it into the net or something, like strike it directly, which is an illegal move, but you wouldn't strike it into people's faces. But sometimes we have those days. Not your proudest day, but that's how you got recruited. Wow, that's like an anime moment. Congratulations on getting recruited that day. Oh well. It is a good spike, probably. A very good spike. Wait, seriously? Okay, we have to use this mushwood log. Ouch. I hope that kid wasn't too injured too badly, but that happens in sports, right? Whether like, I mean, I know yours was like in, but this was unintentional, right? It accidentally hit someone's face, or were you aiming at that person? I feel like I can optimize this somehow. No. Because this one's for the neighbors. Neighboring to this value. So 3, 3. 3. I guess that's it. Win! New perk! +1 to physical cards. Well, I guess I'm committed now to a strength build. Red cards get +1 in physical challenges. Alright, strength build. We're just gonna brute force everything. Persuade? Nah. Intimidate? So that's where you get perks. If you get to these notches. Got it. What are we working our way towards? Bravery and... We want to help... No, I want to try to work our way to helping mom and dad, actually. So bravery, animals... Actually, I never saw the descriptions. Your mom, the chief cultivator, a strong woman up to any challenge who expects the same from others, she, her. So I need organizing in animals to help my parents. The only way so far to get organizing, based on my actions that are available, is to help the colony here. Making deliveries. Animals, either I go outside and risk it, or can I study about animals in school? Just biology and reasoning. So, animals is in self-defense class. This is combat and animals. What should I work towards? What do I feel like doing? What does Solana feel like doing? What's my bravery now? 3. We need 3 more bravery. Sports wall again? Nah. Let's shake it up. Seven events remaining. 2 collectibles remaining. Boss event remaining. Why not? Have I learned my lesson? No. Some farmland has spilled outside the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. There are some meager-looking crops ready to harvest, but animals are starting to get at them. Salvage? +1 colony food. You pull up a handful of wrinkly tubers. They're probably supposed to be potatoes eventually, or maybe yams. It's hard to tell. You dig around a little longer, but it's all pretty picked over. Uh-oh. Oops. Keeping an eye out for collectibles. Here, we haven't seen this part yet. You stop for lunch, eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouses. A watermelon. Nice and sweet, like a more solid watato pod. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. Practice spitting seeds. Just relax. Practice spitting seeds. +1 combat. You take the challenge seriously, lining up targets and keeping score. Your aim improves. Patooey. Egg. This! You spot this sitting in a clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach, like it's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of the jungle so far away from the colony walls. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away that you can't see the walls anymore, and it's really weird out here. And it's getting late. This stares unblinkingly at you as you approach. "Hi, Solana," is all he says. "Your sister's worried about you." "Hi, Dis. I'm going to tell on you." Hi, Dis. He seems to be in a good mood, something you see very rarely. "Did you see Utopia out there?" Dis asks. "Chief Surveyor Tonin is easy to sneak past, but Utopia has like X-ray vision eyes or something. She'll catch you for sure if you get too close. She caught me once and I got in big trouble." Probably as augments. "How about I show you something cool and sneaking out will be our secret, okay?" He jumps up and walks a little ways into the trees. You follow. Just a few minutes away, the ground drops off and a large stone outcropping juts out over a cliff face. This walks right to the edge without slowing. It's a long way down. "Come on," he says. "Try to be brave." Can we do this? 29 total. Okay, it's possible. Just 3 of a kind and a 3 of that. Will this be more? No. Damn it, I really need to get rid of these zeros. What if is this higher if I get a 1, 2, 3? Ah, yes it is. See, I don't even know the values of, I should learn the values of like +3 for straight of 3. +1 for flush of 2. +0 skill on that challenge win. Okay, what if I do a 3 of a kind? What is that? +3 for a flush of 3. +6 for a flush of 4. And +3 for 3 of a kind. Awesome. 0, 1, 1, 2, 5. Rainbow win. Why do I only have total 13 out of best score 15? Last round only? No! I should have optimized it better. Fine. You bravely step onto the rock and walk out to the edge with this. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice, and look out at the amazing view. It's incredible. Even though it's raining, you snap a picture with your holopalm, but you won't share it on the net. This is your secret, yours and Dis's. Wow. And this is 5 -1 stress at the end of round? Awesome. And it's a gem card too. Our deck is slowly becoming a bit more powerful, I hope. Need stress less than 100. Yeah, keep exploring. Ah! What's this? You hear screams from just over the next bluff. Human screams. Oh! Oh, shit! You crest the bluff to see Tammy's father, Chief Surveyor Tonin. He's being attacked by something you've never seen before. A 4-legged creature with a huge mane of flowers, a mean reptilian face, and 2 wicked claws. What? Is this a manticore? You've heard of fierce creatures like this outside the walls, but you never expected to ever see one up close. What is one doing so close to the colony? Holy crap. Uncle Tonin is pinned under one of the creature's pointed legs. He's struggling to get free, but the manticore keeps dancing around like it's playing with its food. You can hear it from here, growling and clicking its mandibles. But you snuck out. If you try to help, he's gonna know you snuck out, and your parents are gonna be so mad if they find you out here. Oh, we can't leave him alone. Panic rises in your chest. How could you even help him? It's a huge, deadly monster. No, getting help. We're too far from the colony. Distracting it? Look at this. Uncle Tonin and the manticore. Leave and pretend you didn't see this, and you get a card for it. It's like a memory, right? Try to distract it. We already showed our hero SM last year. Plus 10 stress. You hide behind the tree and throw a rock at it. It bounces harmlessly off the manticore's flank and clatters to the ground. The manticore is undisturbed, which is more than you can say about yourself. Uncle Tonin shouts in pain. You're running out of time. Watch helplessly. Get help. Combat challenge! Combat challenge! Okay, 29. Okay, do this. 29's not so hard to reach. Salute. Salute. Shit. 2, 3, 4. Is this optimal? Wait, what? Set neighbors to this value. Where are my gem cards? No, it's gonna lessen. Okay, 14 for this round. Is that the highest you can get? 14. Compared to this. 13. We need that 1 point. So let's do that. $14 next round. We can also race it though. No, let's save it for, let's save our buffs for this. Oh, we can actually change. We can +1 and it can be a suit card and it's gonna be a 5. I think that's a good deal. Oh, my bad. I miscalculated. That was terrible. I wasted my egg. Crap. Oh no. It's a good thing we got this though. 1, 2. Oh, it sets the neighboring, but we can buff it though. We can buff it. can save it. We have a round 3 though. Also, we have a round 3 as well. This is -1 stress at the end of round. Yeah, let's use this. And let's raise it. Wait. That's 12, 16. We need to save Uncle Tonin. Let's not mess around. We already met the goal, but I want to really overkill it. Zero, 0, 1, 2, 6. Super goal. Alright, that's 3 stars. -1 stress, +1 combat, and kudos. And we saved Tonin. You break through the tree line, yelling your battle cry. The Manticore looks up from terrorizing Tonin and decides you could use a bit of terrorizing yourself. It roars! A deep, angry sound you can feel liquefy your guts. Overkill it, damn it. Look at that. It's smiling. With literally nothing on you except the few rocks you could pick up from the clearing, you manage to piss off the ferocious Manticore enough that it decides to go after you instead. Or maybe it just thinks it'll pick off the smaller, more tender prey before coming back for the main course. Either way, it leaps off of Uncle Tonin and starts towards you. As you're about to engage it in the most one-sided battle of your young life, you smell the crackle of ozone in the air, and the Manticore howls in pain. Uncle Tonin! You must have distracted the Manticore long enough for him to get his blast rifle. The Manticore turns and flees, and you run over to Uncle Tonin's side. Solana! He gasps. I don't know why you're out here, but I'm glad to see you. We saved him. We got an achievement. Saved Uncle Tonin. Chief Surveyor and ship's pilot, a sweet man who seemed better suited to space than the ground. Tammy's father. Lost his daughter, age 42, he, him. GG. Together, you manage to limp him back to the gates. He'll be fine after an afternoon in the medbed, which is a relief, but you're even more relieved when you don't get in trouble for sneaking out. You don't know what he told your mother, but it was a miracle that you weren't grounded for life. It's one of those things in the movies, right? Like they tell the kids, don't sneak out, ever, and then the adult gets in trouble. But then the kid, it's a good thing we didn't. We risked it. We were like, I decided I feel like exploring. Did I learn my lesson? No. And we saved Uncle Tonin's life. Hell yeah. I mean, we say +2 bravery, +1 perception, friendship with this. I'd say that is pretty good. We just decided I feel like exploring. Oh, hi, Dis. Oh shit, Uncle Tonin. This is the second time we stood up against the monster. I think this is our fate, chat. This is Solana's fate. She's very brave. She's very, very brave. Chief Surveyor Tonin has come to your quarters to personally thank you for saving him from the Manticore. I'm stepping down as Chief Surveyor, Uncle Tonin says. Huh? I think it's about time I take up a job inside the colony walls. I wasn't built for life outside a ship, I think. He smiles, looking a little sad. Someone like Utopia has the youthful reflexes to stay safe out there in the jungle. She'll do great out there as a new Chief Surveyor. Oh. For that matter, so would you, he continues. I know you weren't supposed to be out there, but I would have died if you weren't. That has to count for something. When Utopia offers you a spot in expeditions, you should take her up on it. Aw, shucks, it's no big deal. You'd have done the same, Uncle Tonin. Tonin sighs, looking around like he's not sure what he's going to do now. Not even thinking about the rest of his life. With Tammy gone and his career over, you don't know what to say. Eventually, he slaps his thighs and stands up with an awkward chuckle. Well, that's it then. I just wanted to let you know how much I appreciate, everything. You're a knockout kid. Oh no, Uncle Tonin! I'm gonna check in on Uncle Tonin once in a while. It's been less than a year. It's been less than a year since he lost his daughter. And now he doesn't have his job. Because, he's probably distracted out there in the wild because he can't stop thinking about his daughter, so... Uncle Tonin's smile. That memory. Man. We got kudos, though. Oh no, it's glow season. Glow season looks beautiful, but this is when our colony was attacked. A German SO? Sorry, is that you mean SO as in shout out? Or something? You're way too scared to go outside during glow season, and besides, the gates are closed. Yeah. View the bestiary. What? Unisaur. Cenosaurus unicorn. Usually docile, carnivorous prepilience, extremely dangerous when hungry. Feeds every 2 weeks using its inner pharyngeal mouth to pull in its prey like an eel. Manticore. Xenophilus tyrannus. Right, we read about this in the... Yeah, their body is composed almost entirely of dangerous weapons. Do not approach. What did I do? I approached. Beast. Yeah, dog-like creatures with rippling, oily black skin and multiple ocular growths all over their bodies. This is not a safe place. Cenocanid ocula. This so. Actually, I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh, okay. Like so. Slap the knee. Is that a very German thing? Oh, Crystal. This pokes a glowing bauble bud with his toe. The seed head snaps free and drifts up into the dark of glow, slowly breaking up into little luminescent specks. Make a wish, he says. Well, dare you to eat this sandworm? Man, we saved Uncle Tonin's life because this led us to that place. But I guess we're friends now. I want your card. Will you reduce my... Will this reduce our relationship with him? Dare you to eat this worm? Oh, yeah? Discounters? Well, I double dare you to eat a worm. You can't just turn down a double dare. You're no meek little Popeye. Hey, you got a card for it. Okay, you double dare us? Sure. Well, we get +2 friendship with this. Slimy, unsatisfying, very, very gross. This eats his like a noodle, slurping it up and wrinkling his nose as it wriggles in his mouth. Yeah, yuck, he says, swallowing it whole. Then shows you his empty mouth. You should have known better than to dare a person who fears nothing. Dare you to go into a restricted area. Holy crap. These dares are just gonna get even more insane, but you need bravery 40 for that. That doesn't sound like Solana right now. Oh, we can buy something now for the kudos. However, we won't even be able to equip it. +1 to challenges compared to if we get something from the store. Visit the supply depot. +1 to social cards. +5 biology, persuasion. I think we need persuasion, but +1 bonus to pairs. Let's wait until we unlock a perk. So this what gets added to our deck? A wild card? The cake is a lie. We can actually still go to study. No need. What does our mom say? Your mom gives you a stern look. Be careful, she warns you. Now that we know for a fact it isn't safe out there during glow. I won't have you venturing close to the walls. Stay where I can see you. Close to the ship. Okay. So let's help. I guess let's help the colony out. And it'll also keep us on our toes. Let's make some deliveries. So it's kind of like going on patrol. This is organizing, perception, and friendship with Mars. However, is there like another thing here? Defense training. I think we need to do defense training. I'm afraid of what... Yeah, I think this makes sense. Like, I think after what happened last year, Anemone and Solana are gonna take their defense training seriously. Prepare for glow. Let's go. You drill on emergency protocols and how to shelter in place in addition to the regular fitness courses. Glow has everyone on edge, waiting for the inevitable attack. Get to work. Goal 19. No. Redraw hand. So get to 19. Pretty sure I could figure this out. There we go. It's only a gold though. I don't think that is optimal. It's been a quiet glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner, adults worrying that an attack is still coming, and others who think the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't panic. The gates are closed. You drill emergency procedures, filing soundlessly from the classroom to the creche to hide under tables, waiting for the sirens to call the all clear. You drill and prepare and worry, but nothing happens. Then, just as glow is starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the suns almost rise past the horizon again. Wait, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the suns almost rise past the horizon again. Wait. Then, just as glow is starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the suns almost rise past the horizon again. The sirens start. You're reading a hollow novel in bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots down the hallway outside your quarters. An alert flashes on your hollow palm. Uh-oh. +10 stress. Oh no, we're at 99. Shelter in the creche. This is not a drill. Oh, is this where my parents die? You get another message from your dad. Me and Mom are going to stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Anne to the creche and wait for us, okay? Don't worry. We're way more prepared than we were last year. Love you. Stay safe. No, not like this. You could go to the creche where you belong. Or you could follow the security guards and see what's happening at the gates. Head for the gates. I think Solana has had this streak now. Perhaps a hero complex in the making. +5 rebellion, and we gain status heroic. You sneak out of the living quarters and head towards the gate. You're immediately spotted by Security Chief Rhett, who stops what he's doing to yell at you and gesture angrily. What the hell are you doing out here? This is no place for kids. Get your ass back inside. I might make things worse, actually. I might make things worse. I can help. Just tell me how. 39. Ah. Alright, alright. Could do this. Oh, shoot. 14. We could do this. We don't have a 3 though. +1 to physical red cards. 5 kudos if total equals goal. 16. 17. Super goal. 3 stars. I'm helpful. +2 combat. +1 from heroic status. Alright, we're heroic. -5 kudos for ignoring orders. You stick around the outside of the skirmish at the gates, throwing rocks and yelling at any creature that gets too close. You're not sure if you make a difference, but the good news is, at least you're not injured. When the dust clears, Rhett spots you hiding in the shadows and personally escorts you back to your quarters, where your mom and dad penalize you for disobeying them. I was trying to protect you! When things have calmed down, you overhear your parents talking. I'm not going to be the first to congratulate Rhett, but all of his defensive improvements were exactly what we needed. Your mom grumbles. He's gonna be insufferable at the next council meeting. Your dad pats her hand. Credit where credit's due, Flulabelle, he says, and she smiles despite herself. It could have been worse. Your mom nods, and they both sit in silence before your dad speaks again. Huh? Poor Hal, he sighs. What a way to go. Professor Hal? Died? Your parents startle. Hey, Pumpkinhead, your dad says. Yeah, they're going to announce it in a few hours. After everyone's had a chance to calm down, he didn't make it. We lost another one. What happened? Don't worry about that, your mom replies, shooting your dad a look to keep him from talking. It's adult stuff, okay? You guys won't be able to go into the engineering wing for a little bit. Not until it's decontaminated. Decontaminated? What the hell happened to our teacher? Found it, found it. You found it? What did you find? Zen. You curl up quietly to think. Professor Hal can't just die. He can't just be gone. He's your teacher. And the engineering wing is where you take classes. You can't imagine something bad happening in such a safe place. You fall asleep, thinking for sure there's been some kind of mistake. This is... Hal wasn't even in the front lines. What the hell happened? Not until the engineering bay is decontaminated. So what, did they puncture? What the hell happened? Was it really not just like with Tammy? Was that an accident or not? Yes, links are allowed. I believe I turned that off for Cloudbot so far. But yes, please share. What did you find? In Germany, we don't say. Okay, is this like safe for work or something? Is this gonna offend any Germans in the chat? Let's check it out.
In Germany, we don't say, oh, what a lovely...
Okay, let me check this out. What is this? In Germany, we don't say. Hashtag in Germany, don't say.
In Germany, we don't say, oh, what a lovely and awesome evening, but I think I have to go now. We say, so. In Germany, we don't say, oh, what a lovely and awesome evening, but
oh
I
my
think
god,
I have to go
sorry.
now.
Oh my god, it makes so much sense. Sorry, when I was an exchange student, my German friends would do this. Oh my god, it's just all coming back to me now. Oh shit. It really is a thing.
In Germany, we don't say, oh, what a lovely and awesome evening, but I think I have to go now. We say, so. In Germany, we don't...
It Thank you for enlightening me as to this. I did not know it was actually a thing, but now that you know this TikTok makes it clear, no wonder I'm looking back now at those moments with my German friends. Yes, they do this. Oh my god. Even the ones that like don't even know each other or like they're not really good friends in like in the student village. I noticed this, especially like even if they don't like even if it's not about like leaving, but just to get a move on or going to the next thing, they'd be like, okay, so let's do this and this and this. They keep doing that. I wonder where it comes from. That is fascinating. These cultural mannerisms. Like how it's not a joke when like my Indian friends were saying as well, the head shaking, the head nodding helps them communicate with each other. And stuff like that. So I guess it's just something that if you grew up in Germany, I guess people just kind of picked up that habit of just going, So, matter of factly, slap on the thigh. We got to keep going now. But you also see this like it's a typical thing. It's a typical thing we also see in some movies, right? With the uncle or the old guy. It's I think it might be a universal. I mean, I don't know how far reaching it is, but it is a common gesture that I've noticed in media, right? The kind of awkward, slap the thigh to break the tension, and all right, I'm out of here. Take care, kid. Something like that, right? Slap the thigh and stand up and deep breath. I think that that's a thing. All right. Thank you for sharing that. Back to it. Now I know that I guess it's according to the TikTok, it is a German thing, and I can attest to the fact that my German friends also do that. But what the hell happened in the engineering bay? They talked about they talked about a contamination. Tammy, and then now the professor, they just dead. Not even the people on the front lines. You fall asleep thinking for sure there's been some mistake. Look, if it happens a third time, then I'm convinced like our colony's being sabotaged somehow. Or is it really just a tragic accident? There's just no rhyme or reason to certain things. Wow, we're 12 years old now. Happy birthday. We have a long way to go. But we are stressed. Our professor is dead. Okay. Winter has fallen. Man. You tell Tangent you know where this has been going. You tell her he's been sneaking out to explore the jungle. What? I didn't want to tell on this. Wait, you tell Tangent you know where this has been going. You tell her he's been sneaking out to explore the jungle. Not far away, but outside the walls. Tang looks concerned. Really? She says, wringing her hands. Is it safe? Well, we're friends now, so I can't keep it from... I'll keep him safe. She eyes you skeptically. Full offense, Solana? But you're just a kid. She replies, I never heard anyone say full offense, Solana, but you're just a kid. However, I suppose it's good to know he isn't alone out there. Oh. Another one. Tangent is storming around the quad in front of engineering, checking notes on her hollow palm, gesturing and grunting in frustration. This is the worst! What's the matter? Geez, hormonal much? What? Why would I say that? What's the matter? I can't possibly... She says, her voice cracking. She seems too upset to even explain it. Professor Hal... She tries again. Hal. He was helping me with this physics chapter and now he's... She throws her hands in the air. Virtual holopalm screens flying everywhere. I can't understand this without him. This is impossible. She chokes out. Why did he have to die? We're all going to die eventually, Tang. Oh my god. You can make your Solana like that. I'm not. I miss him too. Give Tang a hug? Are we on that level yet? Uh, 23 out... Is 23 out of 100 in huggable range? Give Tang a hug. She stiffens, then lets you hold her. You can feel her shaking. You think she might be crying, but when she finally pulls away, her eyes are dry. Thank you, Solana, she says. I know you're having a hard time with this as well. Nothing is easy on Vertumna. When even the adults can't protect themselves. It's obvious we're on our own out here. Ooh. Well... Oh, damn it. If we had engineering 30, we could have helped her study. Damn it. Well, we can't... Okay, Tang is smarter than we are, so I cannot help her with those problems. Even if, Professor Hal was helping her through this, I'm not at that level, so good luck. Tang nods, going back to her notes. Thank you, she mumbles. Oh no, it's another path barred off to us. So these are stuff you save for in the future, for future playthroughs. Since you do remember your previous lives, and I guess that's how the game goes. So if you wanna experience that and help her out through that, then you work on your engineering. But right now we're just exploring, doing what Solana feels, and hoping we land on our own 2 feet. But now we've lost 2 people, and they were both freak accidents. Tang is very seriously considering a large piece of paper. One of the lab assistants told me that it is impossible to fold a piece of paper in half more than 7 times, she says. This is a myth. You could actually fold a piece of paper in half 12 times. Tang frowns. I cannot abide those nominally more intelligent than I am passing on hearsay and urban legends as facts. It is the duty of all scientists to question what is held up as truth. Yeah, I did not know that. Done. So you've heard it from Tang, you can fold it 12 times. You don't see Anemone. She sees you first! Tag! She exclaims, pouncing on you from behind. You're it! I'd play, but I don't have the option to. You approach Anemone just as she's about to bite into a sandwich the size of her head. Mom says I'm about to hit my growth spurt, she says, chewing with her mouth open. She says I got a hollow leg. Hollow leg? A sports ball goes sailing over your head. 4! Anemone giggles as she jogs up to you. That's what they used to say on Earth when a ball would go into the crowd. I like it. What do you have to say for yourself? Dis is sitting in the grass near the big gates that lead out to the jungle. He's just staring out into nothingness and picking absent-mindedly at the weeds. He pretends not to notice you as you approach. I know they say that in golf, but I'm not sure if they say that in other sports. But they do say 4, like if your ball is about to hit the audience or goes out of bounds. Are you okay? Do you want to play a game? Tease him? Sit down with him. He shifts uncomfortably as you sit, but doesn't say anything. You both just hang out, saying and doing nothing. Oh, we got +2 friendship. You're starting to wonder if this will ever acknowledge you when he says, I gotta go. As he starts down the hill, he pauses and says, this is a good spot. I'll probably come back here tomorrow. Oh. You spot Dis hanging out in the open flatbed. So I guess like talking to them over and over, I'm getting a feeling like it's just a montage of the days. You know, like the different days hanging out with people. You spot Dis hanging out in the open flatbed of one of the expedition vehicles, kicking his legs over the side. They won't let me go on expeditions yet, he grumbles. They say it's too dangerous for little kids. He scowls. I'm not little, and it's not that dangerous. They're just scared. We just fought a manticore. It almost tore Uncle Tomin apart. I worry for you, this. It takes a while to find this, but when you do, you almost wish you hadn't. He's standing over the bloated body of a dead Hopeye, nudging it with a stick. When he sees you, his eyes go wide. I didn't do it, he scowls. It was like this when I found it. Really? Okay, I believe you. Because it's bloated, right? So that's like, I guess, time. Done. Oh, this is Utopia. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Young surveyor who loves speeding across the planet on her glider. The new chief surveyor after Uncle Tonin. She, her. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Chief Surveyor Utopia stops you with a hand on your forehead. Whoa there, scamp. They'd kill me if I let you out of the colony. Sorry, kiddo. You'll have to wait till you're old enough. I know it's hard. Sneak out through the drain pipe. Cal is standing in the middle of the garden, spraying the crops down with a hose. As you watch, he leans down and drinks straight from the nozzle. Oh, hey, he says, standing up and wiping his mouth with the back of his hand. What's up? If I want to impress him, I need Biology 20. Far from it. I guess I don't have a green thumb. Cal is lying in the scrub grass at the edge of the garden, staring up at the sky. He blinks at you as your shadow passes over him. Hey, Solana, he says, smiling around a stalk of grass between his teeth. If you ever just take some time and appreciate this place? We got sky and clouds and rain and wind. After growing up on the Strato, it all seems pretty magical. That it does. The sound of hammering rings through the garden, and you find Cal helping your mom to build a row of raised garden beds. Turns out some of the earth plants don't grow so great here, so we're gonna see if this helps, he says, taking a break to rub his face. Your mom stifles a laugh at the smear of dirt that leaves across his cheeks. Your mom says we gotta worry about the nitrogen levels soon, he continues. But that hopefully we'll be eating just plants that grow here before then. Hey, Sprout. Your dad greets you. How are your classes going? Our professor is dead. It's repeated dialogue. Your dad used to joke that your mom got her prosthetic legs so she could run faster than everyone else before you had gene tech. Oh, it's not her talking, sorry. Your dad used to joke that your mom got her prosthetic legs so she could run faster than everyone else before you had gene tech. You don't think that's true. You guess she lost it in some kind of fight. I think they've kind of hinted that my mom's from the military, or at least she carries herself with military bearing. She and Chief Fret. You guess she lost it in some kind of fight, but she barely ever talks about it. Except for days like today, when she's stumbling around like one leg is shorter than the other. Stupid thing, she grumbles. When am I going to have time to get this damn thing fitted right? Self-insert dialogue. Yes. Oh, there's a lot of reading. Hope people don't mind. Your mom is hard at work. Are you even surprised anymore? She cares about these fields more than she cares about anything else. I thought she was gonna say, she cares about these fields more than she cares about you. That's not true. I think Solana has a good relationship with her parents. Ooh, what's this? You dig up a bunch of medicinal roots. Mars. My dads are so uncool, Mars complains. Mars, do your homework. Mars, you should help out more. Mars, we're gonna cut off your allowance. She scoffs. As if, right? That money's mine. I earn it. With a toss of her hair over her shoulder, she seems above it all entirely. Doing what? Do you even have to ask? My presence enlivens this dreary colony. I'm their beloved daughter. They owe me. Ouch. I need persuasion 20. I don't think I'm ever gonna get close to Mars. Mars is primping in a hollow screen. Mars is primping in a hollow screen she set up to act as a mirror. You never know when someone important is going to talk to you, she says, twisting and retwisting her hair around her figure. And no, I don't mean important like the council, yuck. She smiles primly at you. I mean, whoever's going to end up being my first kiss. I don't want them to remember that time they saw me. I don't want them to remember that time they saw me when we were kids and I wasn't absolutely at my best. Good luck with that, Mars. Oh, Tammy. That's everyone. Oh, okay, they decontaminated it already. Who's gonna teach us now? Heroic, you're still pumped up from the last attack. But I have 98... Alright, we're feeling heroic. We fought. I feel like exploring out there. It's gonna be exploring it out in winter, which should be fun. I think we should max out our stress, take a rest, and then to end the year, we explore. Two combat, one animals. Two bravery, one toughness. Let's work on animals and defense training. After we fought, maybe they realized, okay, fine, Solana, more training for you. Part of self-defense is training your body so that it can be ready for any situation. The security chief has you running laps, jumping through tires, climbing walls, and sprinting back and forth. He has this inverted anti-gravity pad that makes your limbs feel super heavy. When you do jumping jacks on it, and then do them again in normal gravity, it feels like you could jump straight back up through the wormhole. It's exhausting, but not that different than sports ball training. What's this? This is a breeze. Toughness 20. What's this? Working those muscles. Look at that. This is Cal when he grows up, I guess. Spoilers. Getting your butt kicked. That's 5, but what's this? +2 during strength challenges. Yeah, this is a breeze. This is great. It feels good that Rhett actually challenges your body and encourages you to achieve peak condition. This is a strength playthrough now. Goal 22. Is this the maximum we can do? $23. Is it really the most we could do? 24 is the most we can do. Sure. Wait a minute. Win. Damn it! 24 out of best score. We could have eked out one more point. So much for being okay at this game. You've been having weird dreams as usual. They seem to get worse around glow. You wake... By the way, the game opens up with you... with shit happening during glow season. And I think you see an adult anemone. That's like one of our opening nightmares. You've been having weird dreams as usual. They seem to get worse around glow. You wake from a dream that has tears drying on your face. Though you can't remember why, just that you were terrified. Whatever it was, it felt real enough that for a moment you just lie in bed with your eyes closed and try to calm your breathing. You blearily rub your eyes and... Surprise! Oh right, it's our birthday. Your dad leaps onto your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head. 12 years old. Wow. Can you believe it? No, your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you your presents. It is just yesterday Antecedent was showing me how to change your diaper. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen so you can all eat together on your bed. As you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks, you open your presents. Which one is your favorite? A bouquet of exotic flowers from your mom? Is that a wild card? A stuffed xenofauna from your dad? A photophonar from your best friend? What is a photophonar? How old am I? I'm 12 years old. Do I like a stuffed xenofauna? No, I think I'm traumatized by this manticore. This manticore almost killed Uncle Tawny? No, so I think I cannot touch this toy manticore. Nope. But look at that, meta-wise, +1 to strength cards. But narratively, it's like this thing almost killed us. But here, a clash of the mechanics, and we can always fluff it such that it's not the one that's pictured. But it is the one that's pictured. I'm having nightmares about this xenofauna. I can't accept that. In this, mechanically, we're not social people right now. So, meta-wise, this is the best option. But, it's the manticore. That's the manticore, right? Did I get it wrong? I know I had it here. Oh well. So those are collectibles. The flowers are a collectible. A photophonar. No idea what that is. Maybe it's something like a... I don't know. Bouquet of exotic flowers. Is Solana the type? Let's go with the photophonar. It's a gadget, but it's from your best friend. Mom, dad, best friend. Am I getting to that age where like my parents are now out of touch in terms of gifts and it's my best friend that gave us the gift that we like? Yeah, let's go with that route. Because I probably shudder a bit and I freeze. And dad realizes... No, dad doesn't know Because dad doesn't know that the manticore went for us, right? Because that is all secret. Only Uncle Tonin knows. So my dad's probably confused, like, you don't like this stuffed manticore? I can't tell my dad, Dad, I almost died to this thing. So no, definitely no. So now you're right. It's either mom or best friend. A bouquet of exotic flowers from your mom. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with this. Merry Life, thank you for that hydrate. And this is still your birthday. Happy birthday. Coincidentally, our character's also having her birthday today. Happy legal day. Thank you for that hydrate. We are here with an unscheduled stream because I'm having a lot of fun with this game and I want to see what happens next. Like, when does it get really exciting and dangerous? And when will we be making very difficult decisions? I don't know. But right now, we're enjoying growing up. Everything is currently peaceful, but some people have... Oh wait, no. Some people have died already. Alright. So, me as a person, I don't really see... Like, I do love nature. I love seeing flowers, but like giving flowers, giving flowers as gifts, I never really like... I don't know. Not really my thing. But Solana... Maybe Solana appreciates it. A bouquet of exotic flowers from your mom. Let's go with that. It's also collectible, so that's cool. A photo phonar. I think it reminds me too much of Mars, maybe. Maybe it's like an iPod, receiving an iPod from our friend. But I like these exotic flowers. It is awesome. You had a lot of fun until you didn't get a hangover. Congratulations on not getting a hangover, Mary. I hope the celebration was great. Glad you had fun. Enjoy the rest of the day. You deserve it, and thank you for dropping by, as always. We are receiving now a bouquet of exotic flowers from your mom. They're exotic because they came from Earth. Okay, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Okay. I saved these seeds in cold storage for over 20 years just for this day. Aww, your mom says proudly. These are the first earth flowers to bloom on Vertumna, white astrantia. She pinches your cheek. They're special, just like you. Aw, Mom. As your dad clears away the wrapping paper and the dishes from breakfast, your mom folds her hands on the table and gives you a serious look. Uh-oh. So, she says, we've been here 2 years now. I know your dad and I have always said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. Oh no, the game's gonna judge our actions. A loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into the recycler pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Professor Hal used to tell us all the time about how hard you're trying in school, your mom continues. That's great. Your dad and I are really proud of you. Working might seem fun and grown up when you're a kid, but if you want to do more than manual labor, you'll need some book smarts too. Your dad joins you again. So, it's time to start thinking about how you're going to contribute to the colony when you're older. Oh no! Adult questions! At the look on your face, he laughs. Don't worry. We're not going to make you get a job right now. We're just asking. What do you want to be when you grow up? That's so... Okay, what are our options here? A farmer like you two. We can do all of this except for persuasion. What kind of RPG am I playing? What kind of PC am I playing without persuasion? I don't remember any game I played where I did not pick up persuasion or any perk related to charisma. Now I'm barred from this option. I cannot claim... I cannot dream of becoming the governor of Vertumna. What if I wanted to be the governor? Ah, Monster Hunter. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, what are our options? Solana. What does Solana want to be? A farmer like you two? We meet the requirements for biology. A teacher like Professor Hal. Rest in peace. Reasoning 5. A mom with like 10 kids. Empathy 5. Captain of the sports ball team. Nah. A famous idol. Creativity 5. A monster hunter. Need bravery 5 or greater. I think that's where Solana's been heading towards. Right? Like she's been taking her studies seriously about life sciences, biology, animals. She's been taking her defense lessons. She saved Uncle Tonen, and maybe it was her calling. Maybe her calling was like okay, the colony was attacked the first time. I actually already stood in front of a smaller creature to defend. Well, it attacked us. We defended ourselves and Cal and everything. But in this moment, but in the next time was saving Uncle Tonen. I think something clicked in that moment for Solana, right? Yeah, you agree with me. So, Monster Hunter. Or do I have to decide right now? But it's funny because my parents don't know where this would come from. It's like, Monster Hunter? Where did that come from? And of course, it's our little secret with Uncle Tonen. So for everyone else, knowing how dangerous this colony is, experiencing it firsthand, and saving Uncle Tonen's life, I think I want to help the colony save lives. I want to be a monster hunter. Oh, sorry, camera's blocking. I didn't realize. Sorry. Yeah. So a famous idol, a monster hunter, governor of Vertumna, and do I have to decide right now? If I put my face here, I block my stats. Oh well. A famous idol, monster hunter. Let's go with this. So right now, I'm feeling heroic. I'm feeling brave. You're still pumped from the last attack. And there's a lot of stress I need to let go of. Maybe I'm just like, a monster hunter. Your mom laughs. You've been playing too many holo games, Solana, she says. Hunting monsters? I hope it doesn't come to that here. She rubs her leg under the table, where the prosthetic attaches to her bone. Oh no, there's history there. Just remember, being a hero isn't all it's cracked up to be. Oh no, Mom! She probably has like 1,000-yard stare right now. Lost, so I guess that confirms it, kind of. She lost that being a hero. Well, your mom starts to get up. I'm sure your friends all want to wish you a happy birthday. Okay, I'm happy with their decision. We learned more about mom, and it highlighted that. And that, it's like, it's not being a hero is not all it's chalked up to be. So it's like foreshadowing for something. She stops and snaps her fingers. Oh, you might not have considered a career as a depot clerk, but Al and Bernie mentioned their daughter Mars is working there, and she needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy there. Right. Sure beats shoveling dirt, your dad laughs. If you don't take that job, you tell Mars I'll be right there. Your mom rolls her eyes and smiles. Awesome. So we have a lot of stress though. So we're gonna rest. And then we're gonna venture out. And maybe we can help Mars Oh, hey Solana, Mars says, breezing past you. I'm sorry, I can't talk right now. I'm on my way to work in command. She stops when you don't sound amazed enough. You know, the supply depot? She clarified. It's the most important job in the whole colony. Anything that gets made here goes through me first. Oh dear. Mars' smug smile gets, somehow, even more smug. Plus, I get the first pick of all the best stuff. What's this? Need rebellion less than 20? I guess I'm too rebellious. Go straight to seek and ask for a job. And our friendship with Mars is not high enough to go, could I work there with you, Mars? I'm trying to be friends with Mars, so... Wow, Mars, that's amazing. You lay it on really thick. How Mars is just so cool. How everything she does is totally great. And how she's obviously the most important person in the colony. You're gonna start a Mars fan club in her honor. She just laughs. Nice try, Solana. But thanks for the compliments. Then she just leaves without even offering to help get you a job. Drat. Sucking up to Mars didn't work. What's next? Having to actually ask for what you want? Maybe you could ask again later. Another montage moment. Solana, come over here, Mars demands. When you do, she slings her arm across your shoulders and raises her hollow palm to take a picture. Look cool, she instructs you. I need to take a selfie with someone every day or I lose my streak. She presses her cheek against yours, probably awkward now, and purses her lips. The picture turns out okay. For Mars. Mars slaps a filter on it and posts it on the colony message board. Okay, so tell me about working at the depot again. So I have to either be rebellious. I either have to be loyal to the colonial government or friends with Mars to get the job there. So not right now. Do you really think there are aliens here? Mars asks, looking out at the colony walls. Like, not the weird monster animal ones, but like human type ones? She sighs and crosses her arms. I almost want to meet an alien just because it would be something to do. Be careful what you wish for. We're actually not sure who else inhabits this planet. Royal blue or peacock? Mars asks, holding up two different jackets. Or should I just recycle both and have the shop nanoprint a different color entirely? She folds both jackets over her arms and sighs. Or a different material. Translucent, maybe? So many choices. At least I have more than enough kudos to burn. Where are you getting all these kudos from? I guess smoozing up to the government. Okay, exhausted her dialogue. I talked to these two already, right? Cal is sitting on the garden fence, his feet tucked into the slats, tapping away at his hollow screen. School's way more interesting when you can actually see how it matters, he says. Your mom says I can do more important stuff on the farm if I learn about crop rotation and stuff. He frowns at his hollow screen. There's more math than I thought there'd be. Okay, we need to take a break. Don't you have something you should be doing right now, Solana? What, working at the office? Can I put that off? Or is that urgent? This almost completely ignores you in favor of playing a game on his holopad. Just one, he mutters, then cusses and stomps his feet as the game lets out a cheery whistle of defeat. Stupid game, Dis hisses. He looks like he'd throw the game away if it wasn't literally attached to his hand. Hollow palm, no wonder. Literally, hollow palm. Their device is their palm. No wonder when Tang like flipped out her hands like that, the screens went all over the place. You can hear Dis sniffling, finding him tucked into a leeward alcove in the walls. He stumbles to his feet when he sees you approach. What do you want? He scowls. Did Mars send you? Tang? I'm not going back. I'm not just going to do what people tell me. Oh, they're bullying him again. Anemone looks up from her hollow palm and sighs dramatically as you approach. Man, I hate school learning, she exclaims, prodding at her screen. Why do I even have to do this? Because we gotta be book smart too, Anemone. This planet is like a body, Tang muses, and we are a foreign invader, much like a virus. Also like a virus, we seek to appropriate the systems of this planet for our own gain, co-opting its growing cycles, using its resources to build, etc., etc. She crosses her arms and looks thoughtfully towards the wilderness. Is it any wonder we've prompted an immune response? Yeah. She may have a point here. Tang is craning her head, looking around what she can see of the colony from the laboratory doors. Have you seen my brother? She asks. He stormed out of class today. Again. She pinches the bridge of her nose. All I did was point out that he consistently made the same mathematical error and offer a mnemonic to aid his memory in the future. I don't see how I'm the monster here. Oh. So that's why. Well, let's spend some time with this and ease his burdens. No, not... How do I go to rest on the garrison? Wait, what? Oh, you step cautiously through the colony gates. You aren't going to catch Chief Surveyor Utopia unawares. She can spot a kid trying to sneak out the gates from half a click away. She grins and makes a turnaround gesture with her fingers. Wait, I want to rest on the... Is it not an option? Oh, wait, no, maybe it's here. Activate it from here. There we go. Relax on the walls. Friendship with this. 100 stress. Forget one memory optional. So, I think this makes sense. We found out why this was crying. His sister was correcting him, but yeah. After the first attack on the colony, they added lookout towers to the walls. Now you have a place to hang out. If you don't feel like working, and because it's all the way up here, no adults are going to come ask you to run any errands for them. On rainy days, you take shelter under the pavilions and listen to the pitter-patter of warm raindrops on the grass roof. You can do whatever you want. This is the life. This is a good place to study. Nerd. I don't know, Solana is not that much of a nerd yet. It's nice to help keep watch. The perfect place to slack off. What is Solana feeling like? Maybe, maybe she wasn't joking when she said, I want to be a monster hunter. So, it's nice to help keep watch. Oh, +2 perception. Dang. Sometimes you offer to fill in for lookout duty so someone can go grab a meal. Aw, this is like Solana starting out her career path. Maybe someday you'll be allowed to work full shifts as a lookout yourself. But you find out it's not as relaxing as you'd think. Yeah, you always have to be on watch. Be on alert. Oh, hey Solana. This pops his head up a nearby ladder and looks surprised to see someone else here. Do you mind if I sit here too? Oh my god, you can really be terrible to him. Like, ew, just keep your stink downwind. Terrible. Heck yeah, come sit beside me. Oh, I got +2 friendship. The two of you dangle your feet off the side and watch the valley below. This is mirroring our moment in the wilderness together when he showed us that view and we were on the rock, dangling our feet and taking in the beautiful view. This shuffles a little uncomfortably and doesn't say much. You wonder if this was his private spot to be alone before you discovered it. Ooh. Well, I hope he doesn't mind. Yes, I could get rid of this 0. And it kind of makes sense, right? If these are our memories, our memories are slowly fading away. Some memories. Say this. What do you think? I think it's time to explore. Before the end of the year, snowfall. Let's do it. I'm feeling heroic. It's our last month of heroism. Or should we follow our parents and do what they asked us? I'll check the office. View the notice board. Colony security rating 0%. Food shortfall -90%. Chief Surveyor Utopia Expeditions. Still the same. Still nothing I really want to buy here. I'm gonna save these until I have space to plug these in. Because, yeah. Or are those collectibles? Oh well. Goodbye. So, they want us to help Melanie, right? But to help Melanie... Oh, you want to hear more? She humphs and tosses her hair over her shoulder. You know, it's a lot of work. I practically run the whole command center. Requisitions and nanoprinting are the backbone of the whole colony. Wow, she sounds like Administrator Seek. Yeah, so the only way we can do it is either not be rebellious or be friends with Mars. What's our relationship with Mars? 6. Ignore her. Oh, what? -2 friendship with Mars? Ah, I should have. No! The consequences of my actions. I'm sorry, Mars. Mars looks at a loss for words. That's it? You're not impressed? OMG, what does it take? She stomps away, presumably to write an angry post in the colony's social media about people who just don't understand how hard she works. You roll your eyes. Mars is angry. For now. But you could try asking her for a reference later if you change your mind. Oh my god. Whoops. Okay, we're farther now for being friends. No. Welcome back, Vanua. I thought like, hey, we're close to being friends with Mars. We just have to give her a few gifts. Lol. Well, okay, that was a legitimate mistake on my part. Like, I don't know why I click ignore her. Maybe I just got annoyed. So that's on me and Solana. I guess we're adventuring out with this today. As you can see, we are heroic and I'm taking your advice. It's a great time to explore. 0 stress, heroic, activated. And we just shared a moment with this up on the garrison. And I think this needs his time off because he stormed out of class earlier because his sister tried to correct him I mean, he really did make a mistake in math, in some math or whatever, and he didn't appreciate his sister like correcting him. So maybe I'll see him out there. I can't cross until I do this. The muck hides interesting bugs and other treasures for those willing to put their hands down the right holes. Are you? Peek inside that hole. Oh, +2 perception. Damn. Looks dark. Perception 20 or greater. Look closer. May as well use the skill trigger. Put your hand in there. On second thought, no. Look closer first. Look closer first. Observe. You've stuck your hands down enough holes to know this. This one seems occupied. Am I that? I already told myself like Solana isn't exactly the type to disturb creatures. So maybe, nah. On second thought, nope. Missed opportunity? Maybe. Could have been friendly. Or we could have messed up someone's home. We're not gonna do that. So this is like the shortcut or something, right? You leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees to one of the little sawmills dotting the area. It's a small but busy operation, 3 people feeding mush tree logs into some kind of machine while a 4th one directs... Oh, we saw this event already. So it's another harvesting mushwood. Huh. Sure. Observe them again. You stay out of sight and watch how they do it. Is this the same thing? Yeah, wondering if this is sustainable. Can they still regrow when you cut down everything like this? We got even more perception. It's catching up with our toughness already. Even the smaller trees and bushes are getting ground up for mulch with a scary big grinder that sounds like a roaring beast. The entire process makes you uneasy, but also proud of how industrious your colony is. It's Dis again. Hi, Dis. Glad to see you here. The second sun is beginning to set, and you're planning your route back to the gates when you spot Dis in the distance. He waves you over. Hi, Solana, he says gloomily. He sighs. I wish we didn't have to go home. I wish we could stay out here forever. I would miss my parents. I would be way too scared. Yeah, me too. Oh man, but who are Dis's parents? I know his sister is Tang. Should I be honest? Like, I would miss my parents. I don't think it, like, yeah, me too. I don't think Solana's fine, like, being home. But this withdrawn boy, loner, awkward around other people, he wants to get out. He doesn't want to feel trapped. He keeps saying how he feels trapped. How we're all trapped. And he's the one who's been always trying to find a way out. But, you know, considering the scene here, maybe we're at our favorite spot, looking over the horizon. Our legs dangling on the rocks. And I guess Solana is just going to be honest. You know, friends are honest to each other. But then sometimes friends also try to comfort the other, read the room, and understand that perhaps this would make them sad. Oh well. Let's tell Dis. I wish we could stay out here forever, and I'm going, and Solana will respond, yeah, me too, but I would miss my parents. What if, he begins, What if we didn't go home? Today, I mean. What if we stayed out and camped overnight? Oh no. He gestures to the pack on his back. I brought a tent, just in case, and a perimeter sensor. And I found a spot right near the depot that looks safe. Oh no. I just said I would miss my parents and I don't want to worry them. Okay, get into Solana's head again. Yes, camp out, camp out. Okay, I guess. No way we'd get in trouble. No way, that'd be too dangerous. Okay, considering this is the spot Uncle Tonin was almost mauled by a manticore. We don't have a blast rifle. I'm sorry, this. Uncle Tonin almost died here. There might be more manticores out there. Perimeter sensor though, but you think you can outrun a manticore? No, I think... No, I'd love to camp out this, but I don't know if this was considered to be there, alright? Because we did have an encounter with this, but then his encounter was replaced right away by the encounter with Uncle Tonin and the Manticore Beast. I thought this was with us because it followed right after the other. But whether he was there or not, I guess I'll have to be a buzzkill here and just say Uncle Tonin almost died here. I'm not that crazy. Yeah, maybe you're right. He replies, looking disappointed. I'll see you back at the colony. I have to do something first. Oh, he's blushing. Does he have a crush on me? Did he want to camp out together? Sorry, I don't know. You head back towards the depot. You wonder if this is going to try to camp out alone. And if he'll be okay without you. Well, see, now I'm worried. I told his sister I'd keep him safe. Ah, shit. Oh, keep exploring. What's this? What's this? Oh, you've reached the end of this area. Oh, and we did the boss event already. Thanks, Vanua. Well, let's push on ahead here and collect that thing over there. Alright, thank you for reminding me. But I am going to... There is saving. But we're gonna live with the consequences of our actions. I told myself I wouldn't save scum, but... out of habit. You come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big. We already had this encounter. So is it the same outcome? If we give them a friendly pat? Yeah, it's the same outcome. +2 perception and +2 animals. You give one a pat and are surprised when it moves. So I guess narratively it's like, hey little guy, it's me again. And then I pat it. So it doesn't seem like, to keep us immersed in this. Yes. Okay. Thanks, Vanua. Yeah, okay. So it's the same event, safe to pat it again. You like the mush trees. You give one a pat and are surprised when it moves under your hand. It's not the tree though, but a camouflage creature lying against the trunk. It's small and looks a little like an octopus or a starfish. Lots of long legs wrapped around the tree like it's giving it a hug. Now imagine if that thing was poisonous and no one was around. I'm dead. I'd be dead. Most events are repeatable, boss events are not. Got it. So every year there's a boss event. Big bad. Part of the greater mystery. Let's keep going. We want to make the most out of our heroic spirit. I want to get to that. Here? Yeah, I think it's here. Oh, Rafi with Graffiti, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We're here for another late night unscheduled raid. Have you played this before, Rafi Graffiti? I think this would be right up your alley. Not just for the art style alone, but you know, as a very heartfelt story with some heavy themes down the line. It's about growing up as a teenage exocolonist. So welcome in, everyone. For those who may be new to the channel, welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I am Mikey. I'm a variety streamer, tabletop RPG game master, and filmmaker. So, yeah, welcome in. And today, we've been playing this the whole day. I streamed this for a regular schedule on Tuesday, and I wanted to continue the story. So I decided to keep it up in the evening. And I'm still wide awake. I still got coffee in my system. I want to get to like exciting bits. I want to make difficult decisions. I want it to hurt good. That sounds bad, but you know, stories that, you know, make you feel things. But yeah, this is I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It just got released. It's a recent release, and it's getting some pretty good reviews. And Vanua, Lichcast, and the like, and some other people have been saying that it is an amazing game. So right now we're exploring. I don't know what to expect at all. We're actually not supposed to be out here after Graffiti. We are... We're not allowed to be here. Kids are not allowed outside of the colony. So that's on us. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. By the way, everyone, Rafi Graffiti has some fascinating streams in terms of really trying to dissect art styles, looking at things from an artist perspective. I guess, as you said, Rafi, we're kind of similar in that way. Well, I try to give some input of whatever my background as a creative might be, and I hope people appreciate that. But I do love how you try to emulate the art styles. That's how we can also learn. In dissecting all of that, in dissecting art, and looking and breaking down things into shapes and colors and really understanding what lies at the heart of the creation allows us to build things even stronger and more inspired. And I do find it fascinating. Like visual communication, visual language, telling a story with visuals. Yeah, it's really interesting. So yeah, there are some card battles here. Some deck building thing going on. These are our memories. And I kind of like how it's flavored as memories. So you're actually defeating the challenges with the memories you've made along the way while growing up. The game ends at the end of when you're 19 years old. So you have like around 10 years. And it encourages multiple playthroughs. So, yeah, I do appreciate the flavor that, you know, you're using your memories, and slowly but surely, as you relax and think about your life, you have the option to forget memories, whether consciously or unconsciously. And it makes sense. We don't remember everything. We trim down our deck to what we need to survive, right? So our memory of giggling as a little child, we barely remember this. So slowly it fades away, giving way to more recent memories, more impactful memories that'll help us survive. No way. 100 different artists? You're right. Well, no. Eduardo Vargas. Yeah. Another thing that I super appreciate, I think you'd appreciate as an artist as well. You know Magic the Gathering cards where they show the artist down there? They do the same thing here. Because you see a cute art, you see a cute piece of art, a good piece of art, and you're like, who is the artist? And then you gotta like go on forums to look for it or Google, but no, it's right here. Lindsay Ishihiro at Neomeruru. Stress Cry. Illustration by Eduardo Vargas, Ed Vargas Art. So it's all here. Each one is credited. Mei Li Chao, Bikome, Joanna Yu, And some other interesting design decisions that I appreciate. One thing that surprised me also was this. Like, the sliders. Like, exactly where are you on this spectrum? And I think this is actually a bit more accurate. Like, I felt putting it there because I felt like this is how I wanted my character to be. So there are pronouns here, and they take it very seriously. Each one, they list their pronouns, and you get to choose your pronouns on this slider. And also on the spectrum of whether you appear more feminine, masculine, androgynous. And it's like setting that slider to the right spot for you. Marvel Snap, they don't credit the artists. Yeah, what I also noticed with these the licensed games from Marvel, since Marvel pretty much owns all the art, right, that's made for them in the comics and everything, they use it however they want, and they just reuse the art. They reuse all the art from the comics. It's quote unquote easy for them to like there's no new art in Marvel Snap, right? Or they use a lot of reused art, or have they made unique art for Marvel Snap? I'm not sure. But in a lot of the Marvel games I've played, they usually just draw art, and I'm like, hey, that's familiar. Like in the Avengers game, a lot of the comic book art is there. But I also recognize some of like the Black Widow art. And yeah, they're not credited. But of course, they are credited in the comics where they're from, but you have to do your research. Oh, cool, there are unique ones. How is Marvel Snap? I'm not really a huge card game person, but I think I already told stream, if a good narrative is wrapped around the card game mechanics, I can roll with it. So we already did this before. Snap is fun, quick, and short game. Hashtag 100 exo cards. Thank you for letting us know about that. I'm gonna put it on my notes. Hashtag 100 exo cards. Cool challenge. So where were we? You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blobgrass. Actually, the game style here is kind of like Gwent. You'll see in a moment. Totally transparent, the sticky fronds are hard to see but even harder to ignore, especially once they start glomming onto your boots and slowing you down. I already did this before. It's like trudging through thick mud. You stubbornly decide to keep going, paying close attention to the visible signs of this blobgrass field. And there aren't many, just an absence of other vegetation. So very Gwent styles. A lot of these big challenges, you have 3 rounds, and you basically slap down cards to try and beat the power, or to get the goal number. And you have to choose whether to advance to the next round and hold on to some cards for a big combo next round, and use it wisely, right? And there are different card interactions. Cards you can use here to modify some of the values or change the suit of things. And, you know, poker hands. So straight, flush, 2 of a kind, 3 of a kind, all that. I'm still wrapping my head around it, but we have been meeting those goal numbers. So it's not exactly like a huge focus in this game, but I think there's enough of it to help you, to help keep things a bit interesting. For example, right now for the first round, we can only drop 3 cards maximum. Like, do we want to get rid of our zeros? Will this apply, Absorbent Brain? Will it apply at the end of the challenge? Should I use this up already? Sure, why not? Feeling lucky. All strength cards under 2 become 2. We don't need that. 4, 4. How can I optimize this? Because this is going to give -2 to neighboring cards. I think that's the highest I can go. 21. You get +1 for a choice at the start of the game and another +1 if you use a card. Ah, okay. So there's different effects. +1 for a choice at the start of the game and another +1 if you use a card for the absorbent brain. Well, let's check this out first. Oh, next round. Forgot about that. Rainbow. 3 stars. Ah, okay. So you have to use it for the winning hand. The absorbent brain. There it is. You can hop along from that rock to that fallen. You have to also maintain some stuff here. And there's something here about rebellion. I'm currently right in the middle. But I'm pretty sure as the game gets more complicated. Oh, right. You're right. Sorry about that, Vanua. I should read my cards. See, again, I'm not a good card game player. But you are right. Sorry. The caveat is +1 for mental challenges. That was a strength challenge. Anyway, there's also a bar here about rebellion and colony government. So as we grow up and as the stakes get higher and the the situations get more dire, I'm really excited to see that. Like, where will your loyalties lie? Stress also helps you, well, it caps your certain actions, and there are units of time here. You only have a finite number of actions before the end of a playthrough. So your playthrough is going to be very different from mine as you prioritize different characters, different actions. Like, who is your teenage exocolonist? This is the journey of Solana, and I'm slowly getting an idea of who she is. She wants to grow up to be a monster hunter now. It's just how, like, I wasn't planning for it, but that's how it is. You're growing up, something happens, and then you're into that thing as an interest, and either you lose interest in that or it becomes your calling. But we're learning more about ourselves as Solana. So there it is. You can hop along from that rock to that fallen log, then climb over those old pieces of surveying equipment. You get through the villainous blobgrass. You spend a bunch of time on it though, and it takes some tricky balancing. It is tiring, that is a lot of stress, but we get to go to this... Oh, we got a perk. Highlight collectibles! I was asking about that quality of life. Apparently, it's a perk. So you get perks if you increase your stat to these notches. Hell yeah, all collectibles glow. See, I would have missed that. You look adorable. Let's get to know you. Oh, it's a Hopeye. Hopeyes are usually docile little creatures. They don't even come up to knee height. They eat grass and hop away when you come near. But something has riled this group up. You see them fighting each other, getting in close, then rolling onto their backs and kicking with their Bigfoot, punting each other up to 2 meters away. Holy shit. It's neat behavior, so you sit and watch until you suddenly realize you're surrounded. They stop fighting with each other and are all staring at you. They pounce. Ah! I'm sorry. I knew it was a trap. I knew they were too cute to be true. These 0 cards, man. At least we got a rainbow. Oops, that wasn't optimal. We could have gotten one more point. So there's a star rating here. You get 3 stars, get more bonuses. The cute little critters kick you, but you kick back. You send them scurrying back off to pick on smaller creatures than you. We got +2 for animals and +2 toughness. We're making the most out of our journey, I think. Damn it. I see wood over there. This is... Oh no, this is gonna be our last action. Can we pass through there? What? No, I guess you'll have to go through that. Let's go this way. I don't think we've been this far out. Oh, we did this before. You pause in your tracks, hearing an ominous sound. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Bravely continue on. These are harmless crickets of the this planet apparently. 0, 2, 2. Damn it. Let's save this for the next round. Paid off, I think. Yay! 3 stars. So you got kudos and bravery. Kudos, who sees that? Aren't kudos like given by other people? Yeah, it's just alien crickets. Phew, they're so tiny, but there are millions of them. They look like little blades of grass and rub their sides against stuff to make that shoo 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 noise. You tuck your pant legs into your boots and continue on your way. Damn it! You're too worn out and tired to continue. Go home. Thank you for the time check, Zen. I'm still not yet sleepy. I'm gonna try to push till the end of this year. But thank you so much for hanging out, Zen. Good night and take care. We're gonna try and finish this year and see what happens. Oh no, pollen season. I need to rest now. Stress 100 over 100. This almost completely ignores you in favor for playing a... Yeah, we already saw that. So this is the colony, getting to know our friends. We're all growing up. We're all like 12, 13 years old now. Don't, Tang says as soon as you open your mouth to speak. She holds up one scolding finger. I'm about to make a breakthrough. Do not interrupt me unless it's serious. Here, I have something for you. No. Yeah, good luck with the art, Zen. Something for your Independence Day. Best of luck with that. Cal's collected a fine assortment of plastic and metal containers and assembled them into what passes for a drum set. Oh, and his clattering away at them echoes through the garden. When he sees you, he twirls his drumstick and gives you a cheeky smile. Oh, he plays the drums? What? They were just gonna get nano recycled anyway. Let's start a band. Isn't that what a lot of teenagers do? Egg! One day, Dad, I'm gonna help you with the animals. What do I need to help you with? Animals 20. Okay. And for mom, I need organizing 20. Yeah, I think I'm gonna help dad more. Mars. So I need to be friends with Mars. Let's give her an apology gift. What would Mars like? Would you like a crystal cluster? Because it looks expensive. Redraw hand is a powerful thing. But for the sake of friendship, I'm going to give this. +2 friendship with Mars. She does like it. She holds the crystal up to the light and gazes into it. At the right angle, I can see my face in it. Beautiful. Learned. Mars likes crystal clusters. Yay. Oh, wait. Early wet. So it's her birthday. We need to make sure to greet her and give her a birthday gift. An early wet. That's here, right? Anyway. Can we... what's our friendship? What's our friendship at? 6. 6 starting again. I need 10 friendship to get a job at the depot. That's what we're gonna work on. But you can't keep giving gifts to them. There's a cooldown. Too soon to give another gift. Alright. Stressed out. How's it going, Den Mother? I accidentally ignored Mars, Den Mother. I pissed her off even more. I thought we were gonna be friends. Now I'm giving her gifts because I need a job. I pressed it by on reflex, okay? But now my parents want to help her out with a job, but she's not even offering the job unless 1, we have 10 friendship, or 2, I am loyal to the colonial government. Like, I'm not loyal enough. Like, I'm too rebellious to help her out. So my only option right now is 10 friendship. This is scrolling through a novel in his hollow palm, completely checked out of the world around him. He startles when you tap his shoulder. "Geez, Solana," he grumbles, gesturing to close his novel. You catch a few lines about a dragon before the screen disappears. Dis flips up his collar and turns away. "Can't you tell when someone is busy?" "I want to read about dragons." So that's a hint. He might like books. Do we have... nothing. Dragon egg? How about that? He likes dragon eggs in video... he likes dragons in video games. Alright. We can't do anything except relax. Let's relax in our favorite hiding spot. On the walls. Most of the time, you're alone up here except for the occasional passing guard, but sometimes you're joined by Dis. He barely looks up at you as you plop down and kick your feet through the railing over the edge. Excuse me. He looks like he's doodling on his hollow pad. You see all sorts of plants, mushrooms, little creatures with too many eyes or too many legs. He has a selection of plant samples at his side, like artist paintbrushes laid out on a towel. He must be quite the junior botanist. I think I'm seeing why Lichcasts made him one of his core friends. He's not drawing plants right now, though. He's actually drawing a person. And not anyone you recognize from the colony. They have long dark hair and a pointed face, and are covered from neck to toe in floaty black robes. They look neat. You wonder if they're Dis's original character or something, like his super cool goth self-insert. We saw him reading a fantasy novel about dragons. We saw him playing video games. Ignore him. Is that supposed to be you but cooler? Oh my god. I was impressed, honestly. That looks nice. Aw, +2 friendship. This smiles shyly but doesn't look away from his drawing. Thanks, he mumbles. I'm not very good at drawing him yet. Aww. Getting to know this. This is something I did not expect also. It's just happening. Let's trim our deck. I wish I could have gotten rid of a 0. Get rid of 1. Let's get rid of 1. Sure. Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. Oh no. He's pale, with deep circles under his eyes, and he keeps sneezing. It's fine, he insists. It's just all this pollen in the air. It's gunking up the old air tubes. Do you remember hay fever, Flulu? We always got her back on Earth too. I got spoiled because of the trailer. I think something really bad happens to your dad. Your mom frowns and crosses her arms. We did, she agrees. So why isn't it bothering me? Yeah, it's only him. You're a lot tougher than me, sweet pea, your dad says, and your mom rolls her eyes. I'm sure I just have to get used to it, like you did. Red flags, chat, it continues. Maybe I'll go for a stroll outside the gates later. Really get a good lungful of the stuff. I'll feel bad for a few weeks, but after that I'll be fine. Don't do it! Your mom raises both eyebrows. Outside the gates. You? Your dad shrugs, then he falls into a fit of sneezing and can't answer. Your mom directs him to go lie down on their bed. You need rest, not machismo, she scolds him. Your dad, who works in geoponics, a kind man, always patient with children and animals, him. Younger than my mom. I don't have achoo! Your dad sneezes. A macho bone in my body, foo-foo. And I have to fertilize the corn and the pixie beans this week. Your mom grunts. Your dad pulls a handkerchief from his pocket and sneezes into it a few times. Big yelling honk sneezes that echo through your whole quarters. He pulls it away from his face, and you can tell that something's wrong. Oh shit. Huh? Your dad says weakly, holding the handkerchief away from his face. It's bright fuchsia pink and glittering in the light. That's weird. Then his eyes roll back in his head, his knees buckle, and your mom yells for you to call instance. Chief engineer and ship's medical doctor who is always very busy. You know better than to interrupt her, especially when she's working on her research. She, her. This is Instance. Chief Engineer Instance takes your dad's vitals and gives him a cursory look over. But she seems satisfied with what she sees without having to do a thorough examination. The explorers have started calling this the Shimmer, she says, shining a light down your dad's throat. He's looking a little better, but not much. Oh. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog. Oh no. Will he be okay? It doesn't seem to cause long-term damage to the body, Instance explains. She gestures in the air, making notes on her hollow eye that only she can see. I've been tracking its effects for 3 seasons now. The toxin is flushed out of the body after 3 to 5 days, and it's not contagious. She looks down at your father. What that means for you, Geranium, since you're particularly susceptible to the toxin, you should be taking better pains to avoid exposure. If you must go outside during pollen, use a respirator. Your dad smiles weakly. You got it, boss, he says. Your mom smiles and puts her hand over his. Oh, thank God. As your literal boss, I'm ordering you not to come into work for the rest of the week, she says. You are on strict bed rest. She leans into him to touch her forehead to his. They stay like that, smiling with relief. Even after one day of bed rest, your dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get back out onto the fields. You're gonna love this new crop, Solana. It's called a pixie bean. They grow it in the dark. They glow in the dark. He's already pulling on his boots. The fields look so beautiful at night. I'm happy that we finally found something that would actually grow here that isn't soy, and more soy. I'm happy too. Okay, false alarm, but I'm still worried. That could be bad. They're still tracking it. They're still learning about it. Colonist life. You don't know what's going to kill you. Ooh, we have new dialogue. We are clear-minded. You've got no stress or worries. 10% chance to get a bonus +1 when increasing skills. Let's talk to this. Huh? You slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look around for Dis, but he's nowhere to be seen. Oh no. Maybe he went to class today. Probably not. Oh no. He wanted us to camp with him. Maybe he's gonna... This is secret. +2 if in the first or last pane. As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying coming from one of the expedition vehicles. You pull back the tarp that keeps it from being blanketed with fungal spores, and find Dis curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. "Go away," he mutters. Oh no, Dis, are you being bullied again? This is so mean. What's up, crybaby? Oh my god. Are you okay? I'm fine. Dis sniffles. Just leave me alone. God damn it. God effing damn it. I need persuasion, alright? Next goal, get persuasion. I'm so tired of being locked out of persuasion dialogue. See, this would have been nice. It would have been a fine moment if I just had persuasion. Do you want to talk about it? Ugh. Why don't you go ask my sister? He mumbles. Tanya's so mature. She knows everything. I'm just a sensitive little crybaby who doesn't know anything. Dis wraps his arms around his legs and hides his face in his knees. I hate her, he mutters. Everyone thinks she's so smart, but she's just a big meanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't even know how to get persuasion yet, Vanua. Where do I get it? Let me double check. No, this is organization perception. I know. Oh yeah, about the supply depot. Are these stuff you equip? And this is a collectible? Or a single-use thing? But I'm assuming these are the ones that go into the gear slot, which we can't even... We need the perk to unlock it. Damn it. Social studies. Let me check. We have not unlocked that yet. I guess we are too young. No, here. Humanities. Persuasion. This is why I've been slacking on humanities. We're gonna study humanities. I can touch the medallion, but my father gave that to me. I'm that type of person. I know it's not optimal. I know it's not optimal, but my father gave us the sun medallion. So yeah. I'm gonna wait until I unlock a perk. I'll see how long I can last without that. It's just sentimental. I'm sentimental that way. It's like I have a hard time throwing away beginner gear. Or I guess I could always fluff it, like the medallion is in my pocket, not exactly being worn. So I could narratively fluff it that I am carrying it on my person, just not around my neck. I guess that can make sense. Because these are pretty good. See, +5 persuasion and +1 bonus to pairs. It's wild. And we need persuasion, right? I'm being frustrated we're not getting persuasion. But I'm not sure yet what I want. My deck is not around yellow cards. It's not forming around yellow cards right now, so maybe not the Photophonor. Biology is a 9. With straights also, I think we're getting more pairs really. So I think I'm gonna get a lot from Doll. But as a monster hunter, well, that's what Solana said. Animals, probably, right? Like studying, getting to know animals and dealing with animals. Yeah, almost there. Check it out. 30. So I just need to train one more time and I'm gonna get a combat perk. I'm gonna save up the kudos for now until I really need it. Let's resolve this issue first. I worry about this. I'm gonna talk to Tan. Your hollow palm pulses with a message from Tan. Hello, Solana. If you're not occupied, could I ask you for your assistance in the lab? Thank you in advance. Tangent. Typical Tang, but her asking for help is something so rare that you can't help but head over right away. You find her hunched over a spectrometer, making notes on a hollow screen. Oh, you're here, she says, blinking rapidly. She looks like she's been awake for days, wrinkled, a little shiny, and with a wild-eyed look of someone who needs a cup of blep tea. I came as soon as I could. I just happened to be nearby. How can I help? I'm researching the shimmer, the respiratory illness some people report during... Oh! Yeah, our dad just got this. I'm researching the shimmer, the respiratory illness some people report during pollen, she says. I'm loath to admit it, but I need your assistance. She takes 4 vials with swabs inside and puts them into your hands. I need recent saliva samples from both you and your father, she says. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to the shimmer and you're not. You share half of your genetic code with him. There must be some marker we can compare between the 2 samples. Then, she continues, pulling another vial from a rack of test tubes. Administer this to yourselves, wait 3 days, and take the samples again. The test should be able to determine if anything in your body chemistry has changed. Tang looks at you very seriously, cutting through her bleary expression. There's something going on here, she whispers. Something really, really big. I've begun to realize this is about more than just curing a disease. She squeezes your hands. Tang was the one that also said that something was wrong. Like something bigger was happening. Like it wasn't just an accident why Tammy died, when the professor died. Is she getting paranoid? She squeezes your hand so hard it almost hurts. Unlocking the secrets of the shimmer, who it affects, and why. It could lead to a greater understanding of all life on Vertumna. And knowledge. Knowledge is more than power, Solana. It's control. Okay. Are you okay? You seem unhinged. She has the augment, which... What's interesting, she has the augment that reduced sleep. She doesn't need as much sleep. But even then, she needs some sleep. But I need this augment in my life. I think a lot of us do. Reduced sleep augment. Are you okay? You seem unhinged. Tang blinks again. I'm perfectly fine, she says dismissively. This is the face of complete concentration and focus. I'm in the zone, Solana. Okay, I'll do it. +1 Shimmer Cure, +1 Help Tangent, +2 Friendship. Thank you, Tang says. I've been researching so hard, I think my eyes are going to fall out of my head. And for what? Well, for the end of a debilitating disease is a pretty good reason, but Tang just shakes her head at herself before you can answer. We're at a disadvantage here, she mutters. We're fighting blind. We need to understand this planet if we're going to get it under our control. Yeah, that is prudent. Tang is hard at work on her science fair project for Vertumnalia. I recognize that, though I crushed the competition last year with my project at UV Ready. Excuse me, we won last Vertumnalia. I recognize that, though I crushed the competition last year with my project on UV radiation from the planet's 2 suns, there's always room for improvement. She looks up from her hollow palm. Please leave me alone. If I need someone to help me with the cutting and pasting, I will let you know. Jeez, I beat you last year. But we're friends now, right? I'm gonna help Tang with that. But what if it does more harm than good? What if she kills my dad? What if she kills me? Is it safe? Where's my inventory? Doesn't appear. Not everyone in the colony is happy, Dis mutters, his arms wrapped around himself. Everyone acts like it because they don't want to sound ungrateful, but let's face it, it sucks here. Oh, this. Cal is sitting on the garden fence. We saw that. We know that. Oh. You always make sure to walk a little more heavy when she hasn't noticed you yet. Alright. Yeah. Probably PTSD. That's the selfie. Friend with Mars. Not yet. Alright, let's tell Dad about it. Oh, I can't progress it. Your dad brightens when he sees you. Why, if it isn't my favorite gooseberry? Okay, I guess we wait. I guess it'll proceed naturally. I feel like studying now for persuasion, but we're so close to a combat perk. No, I'm getting tired of being locked out. If I want to help if I want to help people emotionally, I'm gonna need to understand people. We are going to study humanities. Then eventually, once we do our yearly training with Anemone, I'll get my combat perk. You're running late for humanities class. Oh no, this is our first class without the professor. You're running late for humanities class. When you arrive, everyone is gathered in the beanbags around the room's big hollow projector. Ship's computer congruence is displayed on it. She's giving today's lesson, reading an old book on Earth poetry. You sit down next to Tang and nudge her in motion. What's up with this? Tang frowns at you. You missed the announcement, she whispers. Because Professor Hal died, congruence will be teaching this class from now on. And then she frowns at everything in general. They said everyone else who might be qualified is too busy. And no, they didn't ask me. What does a computer know about poetry? I miss Professor Hal. Huh, okay. I miss Professor Hal. You try to keep your voice down, but congruence literally has ears everywhere. I miss Professor Hal as well, she says, her monitor swinging over to you. He was a very special human. Wait, you ask out loud, congruence can like people? Of course I can like people, she replies. There's humor in her not a voice. I carried you inside of me for 20 years after all. How could I not get attached? Aww. Studying humanities, 1 card slot becomes value 2. Sure. Ta-da! Still a long way to go. Mid pollen. Late pollen. You spot your dad looking longingly towards the forest. You ever think about what's out there? He muses. There could be anything. We don't even know. He sighs and leans on his rake. And I'm stuck here, pushing dirt around. Aw. It's not safe out there. A lot of people in geoponics get sick this time of year, especially your dad, because the pollen doesn't bother as much. Your mom has to work extra hard to pick up the slack. Alright. Can I give you a gift now? No? I guess it's like every year. I don't know. Let's continue working on humanities. Every season, got it. So 1 gift every season. We also have to give a gift to... we know the birthday of... Mars. I just want to get persuasion to 10 at least. You should have known better, Tangent. You hear as you walk past the laboratory. Curious, you listen at the door. Chief Engineer Instance sighs. I know you meant well, but your presumption has cost us 3 months of work. You can't simply look at an experiment and change the parameters to your liking. Getting results is not the same as doing good science. Your findings, however scientifically interesting, are useless to us without sound methodological underpinnings. Tang's response is more subdued than you've heard her before. I'm sorry, Chief Engineer, she mumbles, looking down at the floor. I recognize the error of my ways. I should hope so, Instance replies, pinching the bridge of her nose in her fingers. I'll expect you in the lab first thing tomorrow morning, and I will personally supervise your work in resetting the experiment. You flatten against the wall as Instance. Oh my god! Persuasion and empathy are what we need for what I usually do in RPGs, which is talk to people and make them feel better. You flatten against the wall as Instance breezes past you, barely giving you a second look as she strides. It's hard having low charisma in a game. For me. You flatten against the wall as Instance breezes past you, barely giving you a second look as she strides down the hallway. You poke your head inside the laboratory, where Tang scowls and wipes her eyes. What do you want? What were you working on? Cheer up, it could be worse. Empathy 20. Do you want to hang out? Let's go with Reasoning 20. It'll be better the second time around. Oh, we got a plus. And another question mark, +1 help tangent. Now we're like getting closer to tangent. Tang nods. You're right. The first experiment was plagued by inefficiencies, she says, pushing herself off the lab bench. That's why I changed it in the first place. In the new experiment, I can eliminate those inefficiencies from the start. Thank you, Solana. You may have saved me 3 months of work. Ah, nice. Losing the data was my fault, Tang continues. I wanted to prove I'm not the little kid from biology class. That I'm ready to work hard and really make great discoveries. Dr. Instance has always been there for me. When I was a kid, and now, with my mother gone, she's the only adult in this colony who sees what I could become, she says. She believes that I can be better than what I am. It's always been that way. I just really want to impress her. So now we know they lost their mother. So this is also... this lost his parents, or lost his mother. Who's their father? What's a nice thing to say here? She's the type to be like, you will. Tang hums in agreement. I certainly hope so. Get to work. We need humanities. Damn it, that's the best I can do. I need to change it. I could draw a card, or I could use a mushwood log. How many mushwood logs do I have? Oh, it becomes a social yellow card, no wonder. Well, I don't have any other social cards. So... that's it. Will changing this to red override the panel, which becomes a yellow? Huh. Oh, I have 4. Right, thanks. That's a number there. 3, 1, 4. I could make this into a 4. And I could change... No, Xeno eggs seem to be rare, so I'm going to use mushwood logs. There we go. Ugh, why studying some humanity so hard? Where do I get empathy? This is just creativity and persuasion. Ah, from the... Wait. Empathy. Ouch. Did something bad happen? Oh no. Where do I get empathy? You carefully pick a yellow flower. Does this give empathy? No. Wow. I'm not sure how to... Yeah. Wait, Tammy? Or Mars? Well, in the next playthrough, maybe there's a way to save Tammy. But, well, she's gone. I guess Tammy could have helped with empathy. Oh well. Such is our lot. Tang eyes the colony walls distrustfully. If we're to make our home here, we must be better prepared for the fact that whatever was here first will attempt to drive us out. Who's to say the aliens are not, at this very moment, preparing a second attack? Oh no, she's starting to believe that we are actually under attack by... well, we are under attack every globe by the native fauna. Fauna. Damn it. Well, I guess it is dust season. It's time to train, Anemone. Do you have anything else to say, Utopia? Nope. Right, I need to befriend Tammy. It's a new season. I should give a gift to Tammy. I can also build my friendship with Tammy by working here at this office. Because I don't think I have anything Tammy would be interested in. Does Tammy like flowers? I don't think so. This is the one Mom gave us. I'm not giving that away. Maybe she'll like flowers. But for now, we can deliver supplies. This is +1 friendship with Mars. And it also helps us get closer to helping out Mom. So for Dust, let's deliver supplies and help around the colony and work on our self-defense. You show up to the delivery depot bright and early, as most of the colony is still yawning and pawing around for their morning cup of blep tea. Seek is there with a large stack of thin, white rectangles. Is that paper? But we have hollow palms, why use paper? That's terrible for the environment. Neat! So nostalgic. Oh, we got loyalty to the colony for that. Yes, C comes. Governor Udicote is quite sentimental when it comes to these things. She even signed each notice by hand. I myself have traded in my hollow palm stylus for a pen. You're to deliver a stack of these reports to every council member in the colony. Seek asks you not to read them, but says it's just boring adult stuff you wouldn't understand anyway. You clutch the papers to your chest and nod. First stop is engineering. Paper! Dr. Instance is exasperated. The governor's sending messages by paper now? Is this a joke? Tell me this is a joke. You shuffle your feet nervously. Seek seemed serious to you. She skims the first page, muttering to herself. And there's sensitive information in here. Of all the superfluous, technophobic, sentimental foolishness. You back away quietly. Next stop, the cafeteria. Antecedent takes the notices carefully with both hands. Paper? What a strange idea. Oh, look. Governor Udicote has even signed it. What marvelous handwriting they have. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with this once I'm finished reading it. She thinks out aloud. Throw it in a disassembler? It seems far too precious for that. Will I need to get a filing cabinet here, I wonder? I suppose I can recycle it for craft time. Next up is the expeditions office. Hey, Solana. Utopia greets you outside, holding a heavy crate filled with something alive struggling to get out. Just leave the notices in the bench over there, okay? I'll bring them inside in a minute. Paper memos, huh? Is Unicott really that old? What's next? Toilet paper? What are we using, bidets? The moment you put the documents down, a gust of wind picks them back up and they fly everywhere. You snatch for them but accidentally drop the rest of the stack you're holding. This is pointless. Sabotaging memory. Scramble to pick them all up. Doing paperwork. +1 for each unplayed card. Cool. What's this card? -2 to mental challenges. It's a powerful yellow card, but no, I'm playing by... Solana is gonna scramble to pick them all up. You shove the papers back together haphazardly, embarrassed at your clumsiness. Sneak a peek. Need organizing 20 or greater. I said I wouldn't read it. Not like I could. It would have been tempting if I'd organizing 20. Refrain from sneaking any peeks. Loyalty to the colony. You dutifully deliver the remaining reports to Chief Rhett and your mom, who both seem confused they weren't sent via the HoloNet. You're a good girl and a good delivery person. You feel proud and important for delivering all the messages just like you were told. Get to work. Oh. Card becomes mental. Okay. +1 for each unplayed card. But the order of things, it's important, right? Wait, what? Oh, it's for each unplayed card. Nope. So we want this to be mental. We have doing paperwork, so we wanted it for each unplayed card. That's already a 5. We can make it a 4. To link it up with this. We can get a 3, 4, 5. Wait, no, we can't. What am I talking about? This isn't working. Damn it. No, let's move this as 5. Put it as 5. Well, 19. If this is a 2, maybe. Oh, we got gold. Cool. How did that work? I guess it worked out. Awesome. +1 friendship with Mars. It's time for the 3rd annual Vertumnalia Festival. You gather with your family in the colony square. Everyone takes a seat as Governor Udicott approaches the stage. I guess it's appropriate that I helped out deliver messages before this. She folds her hands and serenely addresses the crowd. What a pleasure to address you all today as your governor, she says, looking as pleased as she ever does. In under 3 years, we've built a colony of which we can be truly proud. While we've suffered hardships and losses, we remain standing. As always, looking forward, looking toward the future, we are building together. We didn't even have a funeral for the professor. Let us use this midsummer festival as a time to reflect on our many blessings, Udicott continues. Fresh water, good food, healthy children, and a strong community. Governor of your colony and one of the oldest people in it. Everyone has great respect for her knowledge and leadership. Her 83 years old. Udicott bows her head. But first, let us remember Professor Halitosis. Oh, his name's Halitosis. Who guided our children and kept our engines running for so many years. Chief Engineer Instance will be filling in with help from our ship's AI congruence until someone can take up the mantle that rested so easily on Hal's broad shoulders. I would like to formally recognize our youngest council member ever, Utopia, representing Expeditions. Udicott gestures for Utopia and Uncle Tonin to join her on stage. Thank you, Melatonin, for your years of service as head of Expeditions. Tonin gives Utopia's shoulder a squeeze. Utopia's been ready for this since we landed. I'll be staying back to work the comms from here, so I'm always a call away if you need me. Udicott invites the rest of the council to stand and be recognized among the crowd, including her mom, who huffs in annoyance. When the applause dies down and the council sits, Utopia remains standing. Actually, Auntie Udicott, y'all mind if I just make a quick announcement? Udicott nods and Utopia clears her throat. I just wanted to say thanks to y'all who are trusting me with this job, she says, her clear voice ringing out over the crowd. A cheer rises from Expeditions, and she motions for them to quiet down. Quiet down, quiet down. Uncle Tonin's left some big shoes to fill and, well, I'm gonna give it my best. We're fixing to get to the bottom of what we're calling the shimmer the sniffles folks have been getting during pollen, Utopia continues. Until we do, please keep on wearing your masks when the pollen is thick, and let the doc know if you're under the weather. She bends down to hug the governor as she leaves the stage. Thank you, Utopia, Udicott says warmly, and thank you to the rest of the council for their service. Live music starts playing, and Udicott smiles. And now, it's time for games and feasting. The crowd disperses towards the feasting table, clearing the area of chairs so the children's competitions can be held. Which will you do this year? We beat the science fair. That's our goal. We met it. We beat Tang. Don't even watch. So just watch or bought triathlon. All right. We've been training. It's a second chance to try and beat Anemone. I've been training Anemone. Bought triathlon. More loyalty to the colony. I guess if we participate in the games, it's okay. The colony's okay so far. Calm keeps adding complexity to his bot wrestling game. Last year was the hollow obstacle course, and this year there's an accuracy challenge. This ties into when we were spitting watermelon seeds and we gained accuracy. Sink 3 baskets and you can move on to the next stage, Calm says, unveiling something with a flourish. A vacuum with a basket tied to its head. It chirps as it stomps back and forth, and the crowd cheers. Damn, it's like a moving basket. Ooh, +2 friendship with Anemone and Cal. You're competing against Anemone and Cal. You notice they're not racing around together. Cal is playing with the vacuum and Anemone is standing next to her brother. You're up first. Start the triathlon. +1 to physical red cards. We have none in our hand. Holy crap. 5 kudos if total equals goal. 59. Shit. Damn it. It's +2 if it's in the first or last pane. Well, there's really no way. It's two. It's either first or last pain. This is 14 versus 16. I guess this is the highest one we could get with this combination of cards. Alright, so I'm using my wits in the first round. +1 to a card, change suit to social. +2 to a card. I could turn this into a 5, but we have 2 more rounds to go, but we need... Can I like back out diffusing the mushroot log, or is it touch and go? Like if I apply it, can I remove it? Let's try it out. Ah, it is applied. Commit! Commit. Ah, now we got our red cards. Hmm. 19. Do we want to waste this for +1 for each gem cards? $20. Okay, this is higher compared to that. So let's remove that. All strength cards under 2 become 2 weak. Let's save that. And use this. 20. Alright, let's do this. This is optimized already? Yeah. 3 stars. Ah, I beat them this time. You thought the accuracy portion would be harder. Those vacubots can be fast when they're on a mission. This one seems to get bored waiting for you to complete the obstacle course, so by the time you line up to take your shots with the sports ball, it stopped running around and has taken to carefully vacuuming the dirt under its feet. We gain a memory. Bot Athlon champion. Look at that. And gain status popular. More kudos for us. You easily sink your baskets and move onto the wrestling competition and win by a huge margin. Anemone pouts and stomps over to Calm, yelling that it wasn't fair that you got it easy. She refuses to speak to you until Calm sits you both down and makes you shake hands, pointing out that Anemone also got hit by 5 hollow obstacles and couldn't have won anyway. Anemone begrudgingly accepts your win. -50. After the festivities, you take time off for a much-needed, very relaxing break. Your dad sets up a slip and slide through the colony square, and everyone takes turns sliding on their stomachs and spraying water at each other. It's a lot of fun. You can feel your worries floating away in the hot dust suns. I swear, things are getting too good to be true. How's your relationship doing? 7. So help out a few more times and we can get that job with Mars. But I want to get my kudos. Oh, Anemone. Oh, this is the new Nougat. Younger child, full of barely controlled energy. She loves games, especially sports ball. 5 years old. Anemone and Nougat are kicking up a huge cloud of dust outside the garrison, passing a sports ball back and forth and chasing each other around. Anemone looks up as you approach and flails excitedly at you. Solana, hey! She says, jumping up and down. Look it! Look! She bounces a sports ball on her knees. Look at what Nougat and me are practicing. Anemone bounces the sports ball from one knee to the other a few times before launching it up into the air. She crouches, leaps up after it, and spikes it with her head towards Nougat with a yell. The sports ball thuds into Nougat's chest, sending her sprawling to the dirt. For a second you freeze, waiting for the crying to start. Instead, Nougat shrieks and laughs, clutching the ball as Anemone jumps up and down and pumps her fists dramatically. 4 points for the ball not touching the ground after contact, Anemone crows. The crowd goes wild. The Garrison Galaxies win again. Woo! Nougat cups her hands over her mouth, imitating the roar of a crowd. I could do better. That was awesome. I know, right? Anemone beams. She stands up straighter and puts her hands on her hips. I'm gonna be just as good as my big bro someday, and Nougat will too. She rubs the back of her hand across her nose, leaving a smear of dirt. Hey, you should come by the sports ball pitch sometime. I can show you some tricks. Anemone and Nougat look at you expectantly. Okay, we have been doing this for a while. I will. Yay, great, Anemone says, bouncing on her feet. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Sports ball is my favorite thing on the planet. Her eyes go wide. Maybe even the whole galaxy. Me too. Nougat yells from where she's still lying on the ground. She picks herself up and carefully puts the ball down in front of her, then kicks it to Anemone. Did you see that? Anemone laughs. She kicked the ball with her foot. Nougat's a natural. She's already inventing new ways to play sports ball. Future Coach Nougat. Oh my god, they're inventing football right here. Nougat puts her hands on her tiny hips. If you come to practice, you gotta play. She challenges, pointing at you. Nemi says I get to be coach, so it's my rules. She's calling her Nemi. You and Anemone both burst out laughing. Nougat is such a little character. Cute. I am worried. Oh, there you are, Dis. Your mom blinks at you like she hasn't seen you in a while. Wow, you're getting big, she mutters, shaking her head in disbelief. Oh, I am 12. Yeah. You spot your dad losing his shirt moment. Oh, you have dialogue. Hold this to your head now, my darling. You hear as you enter the garden looking for Cal. It'll help with the swelling. Cal is sitting with his mother, Auntie Tira, who kneels beside him holding an ice pack to his head. Cal's eyes are a little puffy. He rubs them and sniffs as you approach. Hello, Solana. Oh, hello, Solana. Tira greets you with a kind smile. Don't worry. Cal just took a tumble off of something he shouldn't have been climbing. Mom, Cal complains. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, that sounds like something he'd do. Are you gonna be okay? I'm okay, Cal reassures. I just bonked my head a little. Mom always knows how to make it better, he says with a boyish smile. Even if I'm old enough to take care of myself. My brave boy, Tira says, stroking his hair. Thanks for humoring me. She looks over to you. Don't let him show off for you, Solana. Ground-based feats of bravery only for the rest of the day. Cal whines and wrinkles his nose. Gain memory, Cal's strength. Tira laughs and wraps in a big motherly hug. rocking him back and forth. Despite his protests, Cal's eyes close in happiness. He really loves his mom. Yay, we got a card for it. Read that. Oh wait, I found something you might like. So we're popular. I want to get these kudos. We get that from challenges, but also delivering messages. We did that already. I'm feeling pumped. Let's get some training in. And then do some studying. And then do more deliveries. While we have no stress, that's when we study. Persuasion 8. Congruence asks you to take a stack of blank paper and a box of pencils from the classroom nanoprinter and pass them out to the class. Today, we will be practicing our handwriting, she announces. You hear Tangent groan beside you. But Congruence, she whines. Why would we ever need to write by hand when we have holopalms? This exercise will be part history lesson, part future skill, Congruence tells the class. In the future, you may not always have access to holopalm technology, foreshadowing right there. Our replicators and computers will break down eventually, and when they do, you will have to rely on low-tech solutions to everyday tasks. So, first lesson, how to correctly hold a pencil. You and the other students, I think this is essential to learn. You and the other students get to work learning how to print by hand. It's a little bit like holding a stylus, but the texture is all wrong. Your letters are small and cramped, and you have trouble keeping them in a straight line. Tang, though, is suffering the worst. Ha ha ha! Mars laughs. Looks like we finally found something Tang isn't good at. Look! She keeps mixing up her lowercase a's and e's. Oh, that's kind of mean. Tang is used to using a stylus with her holopalm, but she's never actually drawn the letters. She fumbles like a child, bashing her fists against the holopalm for the first time. It's painful to watch. You can tell she's getting more frustrated with each letter. Mars, on the other hand, has lovely penmanship. She can even write in cursive. My papa taught me when I was little, she says, showing off her paper. Cultured people know how to write for real. Is that handwriting or a seismograph? No. Writing by hand is stupid anyway. Will Tangent even appreciate this? We're friends now. We've studied together. She helped us with her studies. I can help her with her handwriting. I'll help you, Tangent. Nope. -2 friendship. I knew she wasn't gonna take that well. Not in this moment. I don't need your help, Tang sneers. She hates being bad at something, but being patronized is even worse. Just let me do it myself, she grumbles, balling up her 5th piece of paper and tossing it on the floor. Yeah, that wasn't the way to approach her. Mars laughs, but after a few minutes of tense silence, she looks over to Tang's work. You're pressing too hard, Mars tells her softly. Oh, she's accepting help from Mars. Loosen your grip. It's different from typing in the air with a stylus. Try moving with your shoulder instead of your wrist and fingers. Tang takes a deep breath and tries again, slow and deliberate. Mars nods and slides closer, putting her hand over Tang's and guiding her pencil on the paper. There, see? You're getting it, she murmurs. Tang's cheeks go pink. After a minute, Tang eases her tension, and her writing starts to flow more naturally. Thanks. She stammers, pushing her chair away from Mars. That's why. No help from me. Card becomes social yellow. Damn it. 19. This will change it to social. So we can get more social cards, but that's a yellow flower. It's only one. I change something to yellow here. But only one card to yellow. What can we do? I think we'll have to change one of these to yellow. Draw a card. Sure. That's a... Wait, what? How come something got added? +2 during strength challenges. We're not doing strength right now. We're not working those muscles. We're working this other thing. Yay! Victorious! Mid-dust. Next month. So we're still popular. Let's get more kudos. I feel like I want a breakthrough. Defense training. Let's go. You work on your flips and throws in self-defense class, and how to use someone else's momentum against them. Most of the people you're practicing on are adults, so it's a little intimidating at first, but soon you realize that being smaller is actually an advantage. Use your advantages, Rhett says. Well, having a lower center of balance works in your favor. Funny in some way. Oh, let's get this perk. I win. What perk did I get? What perk do I get? Early wet. Is it the birthday of I forgot to give Mars a gift. Early wet. It's her birthday. So where do I find a crystal cluster? It has to be during glow, right? New perk. Shop weapons. New cards in the depot. Anemone scowls as she watches the rain come down. I'm gonna do it, she mutters. I don't care if my hair looks like a puffball afterwards. If that's what's gonna happen, that's what's gonna happen. What are you gonna do? Run in the rain? Random bobber fruit. Good morning, Petunia. Yes, I have something I should be doing today. Still worried about Dad. There was no option to administer the thing that the tests Tang gave us. What's my friendship with her again? 7. It's okay, we'll get kudos here. Viewed as what's in the notice board? The gates will be closed during glow and a strict curfew will be in place. Yeah, almost glow season. Visit the supply depot. Whoa! Gun! What? Drone rifle. Plus 50 combat. 2 times bonus for strength pairs. You kidding me? This is like what? Blast cutter. All right, we're gonna save up our kudos. Autoplay best hand. -2 cards. Auto helm. That's like a quality of life thing, but it's -2 to cards. So that's a big risk. You just want to overpower things, but it turns on auto mode. But this, 2 times bonus for strength bears and plus 50 to combat. That, we can get to 100 combat just with this weapon alone. This is the weaker version of it. Well, we're not in combat yet, but we are about to enter glow. So I feel like I should prepare. Let's try and save up for the drone rifle. Okay, now I want to work some more and get kudos here. And friendship with Mars. 2 birds with 1 stone. Mars has asked you to recruit some new members for the secret Fun Times Club. Who do you approach about this fun, exciting opportunity to make friends and be your own boss? This hates his sister and Mars bullies him, so... My dad, I guess? Duh, it's Cal. Anemone, obviously. Do I want this to come with us into the secret Fun Times Club to help him? Is it a wise thing to help him, put him in the room with people he hates? I don't think so. I think that's too much. This should probably... That's not how we help him with his sister. I don't think so. But it might work. Or it might be a total disaster. Cal might be no, Cal likes working out in the dirt. Farming, plants, all that kind of stuff. Anemone can't sit still. She has to be out there. It's either this or Cal. You know what? Let's try. Let's try to build bridges here. Because Cal and Anemone are like outdoor buddies. They're not... I'm not sure if this is their speed. The arts and craft... No. Cal might like this. +2 friendship with this. This will be easy to recruit, you figure. His sister's already in the club after all. Right? Wrong guess. No. This mumbles, flipping his hoodie over his head. I have better things to do than be in your stupid club. You insist, but he just shakes his head. You just want someone to make fun of. Go away. Yup, like what were we expecting? But, strangely enough, we got +2 friendship with this. Even though you don't manage to recruit him, you can tell this is secretly happy that you try to include him. At least you think so. It's okay, it's hard to tell, but you have a strong suspicion. The meeting starts as usual, except for Mars's foul mood. Seriously? Nobody found any more recruits? Do I have to do all the work around here? It's a good thing I convinced Cal and Anemone to join. She sniffs. What? Like it was hard? Okay, they're here. Anemone can be vice president of kicking stuff, Mars announces. You know, for if we need extra security or like if we need to open a door and can't use our hands. Cal will be Vice President of Transportation, Mars continues. Cal pulls out his hoverboard and grins. That'll be useful if we need to get somewhere fast. Or, if only one of us does anyway. He can deliver secret messages too. Oh, cool. She's delegating tasks. This is pretty good. I think this is also reminiscent of how we will be when we are young adults. I have a sneaking suspicion. Mars makes them raise their hands. Do you promise to always be cool kids and do fun stuff together and never tell any adults about the secret Fun Times Club? Cal and Anemone agree readily. Get to work. We just need a 20. Frack these circ. 1, 1, 1, 4, 4. This is the best we can do. Unless we use these cards. We can change it to a strength card. Or, yeah, give it to a strength card and boost it. Wait, no. 0. We can get a straight here if we play our cards right. We can convert this to a strength. Let's draw a card. Okay. 2 if in the first or last pane. You can turn this into a red card. Wait, no, this is gonna be a 2. So 0, 1. Well, that works. Look at that, 12 kudos. Getting closer to that rifle. Told you it's funny in 12. Yes, it is worth going through combat. Monster Slayer, let's do it. Midwet. What is it going to do? Are we friends now? 2 more. I forgot to greet her on her birthday. Whoops. It's still raining, Mars complains. I hate it here. I probably don't have anything you like. I think Cal would appreciate a flower. Or a bobber fruit. Who do I want to be friends with? No, we need to work on Mars. So let's give her one thing. And then do another activity here to get it to 10. And then fulfill our mission to ask for that job. Our persuasion is 10. So for maybe basic persuasion checks, that might be fine. Empathy's 10. Organizing, getting close to helping out mom and animals, slowly but surely. So let's give something to Mars. You know, maybe Mars would like a yellow flower. Let's try it out. But she doesn't like plants. She was grossed out by it. Or, you know, grossed out at the prospect of soil. But here's a yellow flower. Oh, +2 friendship. She holds the flower. Oh, she holds the flower up to look at it. A flower? A cheap gift, but I suppose it'll look good in my hair. Thank you. Oh, nice. She likes yellow flowers and crystal clusters. Awesome! We don't have to plus two friends. We can ask her about the job now. You know, Solana, you're alright, Mars says as you approach. You blink at her, trying to figure out what she means. You're an alright what? At your stunned silence, Mars laughs and tosses her hair over her shoulder. You're alright, she repeats. You actually have good taste, unlike all these other nullheads. Ever since we landed, it's been help with this, Mars, and don't waste help with this, Mars, and don't waste resources on that, Mars. It's boring. At least you understand the importance of sophistication. You shoot the breeze with Mars a bit longer. At some point, Dis skulks out of the living quarters and has to pass by you both, clearly trying to draw your attention. Where is he going now? Mars mutters to you, then raises her voice so Dis can hear. Try not to get eaten by aliens, she calls out to Dis. If you die out there, they can't use your body for fertilizer. Don't be a waste. This is so mean. Yeah, get lost, Dis. I guess he is a little weird. Oh, we're gonna ruin our friendship all of a sudden now. Shut up, Mars. This is cool. Oh, but I guess Mars is fine, you know, being called out like that. Plus two friendship with Dis. You say it loud enough for Dis to hear. He looks at you with wide eyes before scurrying towards the walls. And we got respect from Mars. Huh, Mars says with a little smile. No accounting for taste. She seems to respect that you challenged her. She watches Dis disappear from sight and shrugs. Maybe you can get through to him? I've tried, but he doesn't care about contributing to the colony, or being popular, or earning kudos, or anything important. Mars' ambition, -1 kudos at the end of a round if this card was played, even if you lose. What? -1 kudos? What, does she skims it off the top? I know she works at the office a lot, but what do you contribute, Mars? Mars laughs and puts her hands on her hips. I contribute plenty, and you know it, Solana. People need someone to tell them what to do, don't they? Oh my god. Yeah, pay to win card. Pay 1 kudos to Mars. Get 5 strength. We have better 5 strength cards. Well, actually... Well, yeah, we do have. But hey, at least we have another 5 card. Our deck is slowly but surely getting more popular. Powerful. We just need to rest more to get rid of these damn zeros. But RNG has been giving us cards we don't really want to throw away. But hey, sure, Solana. I guess you're going to run this colony one day. Tell her about your day. Needs 20 persuasion, though. Here. Tell me about working at the depot again. Oh, you want to hear more? She humps and tosses her hair over her shoulder. You know, it's a lot of work. I practically run the whole command center. Requisitions and nanoprinting are the backbone of the whole colony. Wow, she has to send the receipt. Now we have access to this. Could I work there with you? Well, Mars hems and haws. I suppose it is a lot of work to be done. And I do like you. We should stick together. She just wants me to do all the work. Whatever Mars does to pull Administrator Seek's strings works. Because an hour later, you get a message from them on your holopalm. They're dubious that you'll be able to rise to the responsibilities of the role, but that's nothing new. Oh no, I'm gonna become I'm not gonna be a colonial government slave. Now, let's not be too pessimistic about the colonial government yet. My rebellious spirit is slowly being chipped away. They're dubious that you'll be able to rise to the responsibilities of the role, but that's nothing new. Seek is dubious about everyone and everything. But They agree Mars would be more efficient if she had someone else to keep an eye on her. Unlock depot clerk in command. Heck yeah! Let's see what that benefits us. Work in the depot. Organizing, persuasion, 9 kudos. This is what we're selling ourselves out, right? We're selling ourselves out for kudos. Because we want that rifle. Capitalism. Alright, work in the depot. +2 organizing, +2 persuasion, +1 friendship with Mars. Alright, we have another source of persuasion. So we get that I want more persuasion, and organizing will help us help our mom after a few more. And we get kudos for a rifle. I think that's a win-win-win. I'm gonna be a monster slayer, remember that. Your dad is engrossed with his work, analyzing a robust flowering vine with clusters of faintly glowing beans. He hums, then makes notes on his hollow palm. Oh, look who's here, he says, realizing with a jolt that you're standing there. I found a really interesting plant. Oh, the ones that glow in the dark, you're talking about it. What are you up to, my spicy little chili pepper? What else does he call me? Spicy little chili pepper. Looking rosy today, my little tomato. Gooseberry. You've rarely seen him happier. Hey, Gooseberry. I already said this. Your mom looks up from her planting. Yeah, okay. 20, right? 20? Yeah, we're gonna help you soon, Mom. We're gonna help the colony. I also want to buy that awesome rifle. Not gonna lie, that's my final goal. What's a gift this might like? Cal might appreciate like a bobber fruit, but Xenoegg, he was reading about dinosaurs. Is this, could I say like, hey, it's like a dino egg? He was drawing in his notebook though. He was drawing. Alright. Well, let's work at our new job. We worked hard for it after all. Work in the depot. Seek rolls their eyes when they see you report to the depot for your first day as a clerk. Oh, it's you. They deadpan. Well, at least you might learn something useful while you're here. The depot is where the precious nanoprinter lives. That's important. A colony lives and dies by its nanoprinter. Seek lords over it like a tyrant. And they don't like children. They load the depot module on your holopalm and walk you through the process. People submit requisitions for the nanoprinter through this portal, they explain. It's your job to program the correct routine into the nanoprinter to fulfill their order. Then you mark it as available for delivery or pickup, depending on if we have a delivery person available. Seek grumbles. And we almost never do. I could be your delivery girl. Pay me more though. With that perfunctory explanation, Seek leaves you to figure out what to do on your own. It's okay for the first hour or so, because no one puts in a requisition at all. It is pretty early, maybe everyone is still asleep. Catch up on some sleep. No, well, I don't have the augment, Tang does. Catch up on some homework. Clean and organized. It's our first day. We want to impress Seek. So let's clean and organize the depot. Maybe we'll find something cool as well. We got +1 to organizing. Sweet. There isn't a lot to organize as you don't store a lot of stuff here except for things that people need all the time, like toothpaste. But you find a bucket and start to mop the floors the old-fashioned way because there's nothing wrong with taking pride in your work. Oh god. You're jerked back to reality by a haptic pulse through your hollow palm. Your first order. First order. You excitedly open your hollow palm and read it. Elbow grease, 1 gallon, it reads. From Cal. Geoponics. Delivery ASAP. Very funny, Cal. Oh, I needed reasoning to make sure, I know what Cal's up to, right? Very funny, Cal. You dismiss the phony requisition. Haha, Cal's got jokes. Another one pops up on your holo screen. Flashlight fluid, 2 gallons. Anemone, sports ball, delivery, ASAP. Oh, guys. Really, anemone? Like, I would have fallen for anemone if my reasoning was too low. But because we were so hell-bent on beating Tang a year ago, we became smart. Our reasoning, we were able to see this now. Really, anemone? Another bogus requisition? Are your friends trying to prank you? You've barely dismissed that second one before a third comes in. Oh, this seems legit. ID-10T gas. Flammable. 2 cubic meters pressurized. Tangent. Engineering. Delivery. ASAP. Caution. Oh, shit. Well, you're not fooling me, Tang. You almost got me, Tang, with your fancy gas thing. Tang's not really the pranking type, but you stop yourself from looking up ID-10T gas. You dismissed the... I don't get it. ID-10T. Identity gas. You dismiss the requisition and message your friends to knock it off. Finally, you get a real requisition and get down to work. It's easier than you thought. You're just finishing up when Mars strolls in. She hops up onto the depot counter and primly crosses her legs. I am so totally relieved to have you as my assistant here, Solana. Wow, assistant. Finally, someone to haul boxes and fetch things so I can focus on the important work. Oh, wait, we don't have enough. We need organizing 20. Damn it! We're 4 shy. Maybe we could share responsibilities? Oh, we get kudos! I don't care which one of you is in charge, Seek interrupts, so long as you get the work done. Seek pauses. Wait, did you wash the floors? They say, looking impressed. Ah, yes, our instincts paid off. Suck up on your first day at work. Well, that does deserve a reward. Here you go. Oh my god, I feel so... I'm selling out here, chat. They swipe their hollow palm and you feel your pulse as a couple of kudos are deposited to your account. It's like Death Stranding. They're just giving you likes. Kudos. Mars can hardly wait until Seek is gone to giggle. Either way, I'm glad you're here. This job is usually so boring. Get to work. Oh, we're getting to know Mars. Oh shit, I forgot. You have to do a challenge. Card becomes a 2. That's gold. Win. Nice. Well, I guess that's how we celebrated Mars's birthday. Helped her out. Made friends. Excuse me. Alright, we are halfway to getting that rifle. It's almost glow though. Alright. Oh man. It's one of those... I really want to continue playing the game, but it is getting quite late. I'll do this one more year. I'll start it the next year. See what's next year. What developments are there. What twists are in the around the corner. Then we'll see how I feel about it. But I'm okay with the progress so far. I'm liking how things are coming together based on our decisions. I probably should be giving my friends more gifts, but... because they give us powerful cards. Look at that. That's a reward for reaching those thresholds. Oh, one more toughness and we can get another card from Anemone. I think I know what I'm doing. Alright, it's almost glow season. Ah, but we can help Mom with organizing. Is there something that's organizing and toughness? Organizing and perception. Damn it. There's no... Alright, well... organizing because I want to help Mom. And... don't need more perception. No, during glow... okay, we'll keep it like a kind of like a ritual right now. Anemone and I, we're so stressed out during glow season. We do our drills during glow season. So I'll save it for that. I really want to help out Mom, so I'm going to prepare for next year and get this organizing done. And we also get more persuasion. Not bad. Dan Mother, you were still awake. I was just saying that I should be wrapping this up, but I want to play one more year and I want to play another year. It's like I want to see what happens at when I'm 19 years old. Thank you so much for all those. Oh, God. Oh. That feels good. Thank you. So, that feels refreshing. I am saving up likes so I can buy a rifle. I'm gonna do what needs to be done. It's another meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. You're trying to figure out what to do today. It's yours. Oh no, I'm distracting you from work then, Mother. I hope you don't get in trouble. But thank you again for those redeems and dropping by. We're just trying to finish the year. We have 2 more time units left before the end of the year, before another scary glow season. And I'm excited to see what happens. We are going to be a teenager next year. Officially a teenager. We're 12 right now. We're going to be 13. And we're going to be officially a teenager. Roll credits. I was a teenage exocolonist. Then we're going to continue next week. Next Tuesday. I'm going to pick this up. You are a workaholic then, Mother. And it's not just that. You're also working on your TRPGs, your TRPG prep, and getting all those details in. And streaming. How do you have so much energy? But hey, it's another meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. I'm glad Anemone and Cal. You're trying to figure out what to do today. It's your job as Vice President of Fun Ideas. But you're having trouble coming up with something. Think, Solana, think. What happened to... Huh. Well, Tang might have a crush on Mars. Oh, there's Tang. What's that smell? Tang asks as she joins you. You think she means someone farted and you giggle, but then you can smell it too. It's like burning. like burning mustard or spices, strong and acrid. Then the overhead lights start to flicker. Oh yeah, you did go on your hiatus, you mentioned, for August, which is broken by one shot. But now you're back to it. Oh, that keeps happening, Mars says with a shrug. Like the same time every afternoon. Nobody knows why, it's a mystery. She and Tang look at each other, then at you. A mystery! Oh no, but that might have darker implications. I think it's around the same time that the holo projector malfunctioned and killed Tammy. And wait, no, during glow season, something happened at the engineering bay. It had to be decontaminated, and that cost Professor Hal's life. So maybe the place is just falling apart. Aw, yes, the cats are okay. I hope the cats are okay. The pull of cats was too strong. Are you talking about this cat? Who's sleeping right now? Say hi, Maya. Maya. She responded. I'm not sure if you heard the meow. I hope you did. I know that mic captures that. A mystery. Ah yes, the one-shot cats. Oh no. Wait, the pixel cats in game are okay. I legit spent half an hour just petting them. Wait, which cats are we talking about? Which cats then, mother? Cats. You can leave me alone with the cat game of the pet mechanic and I'm good. Which game lets you pet the cats? I know... What game was that? Ghostwire Tokyo let you pet some of the cats, I think. One-shot Katos. Okay. And you can pet the cats. I should play one shot. Like, I'm still not sure what happened. Like, I know I stumbled upon you guys at the end of it all, but I have no idea about anything leading up to that. So, if it's an emotional, narrative cat experience, I might give it a shot. I wish listed it after watching the stream, but right now we have a lot on our plate. Oh no, the motorboat noises. The purring is so therapeutic. Like when the cats are on the bed, real life cats. I like just pressing against them and they start purring and it helps put me to sleep, or at least it helps me relax. I will definitely check that out. I'm excited. I might play that soon. And it doesn't take too long, right? And yeah, I'm also looking forward to playing Immortality. It should have released on Game Pass a few hours ago. That's an FMV, and I think you play like as an editor of some films which were never made, and it's like a mystery. I'm excited to play it. I'll announce it soon on the feeds. And I'll make and I'll probably like block off Saturday just to play it. Like I might do a back-to-back thing again, like what I'm doing now with Exocolonist, but I'll do it for Immortality. It's from the makers of Her Story. It's an interactive movie basically, but Her Story and then what other FMV games are like that? Basically, it's a Sam Barlow game. So, I've never played these other games. They've always been wishlisted. But telling lies. Telling lies, immortality, her story, and stuff like that. But apparently, this got amazing reviews. Oh, Vanoa, Library of Ruina. I tried it on Game Pass. It is actually pretty good. But I think they removed it from Game Pass, unfortunately. It cycled out. Let me see if it's there. Library of Ruina. This is Korean, right? And it seemed pretty dark. Like I played the first few hours, but turning people like into books and stuffing them in the library. I was super curious about the rest of the universe because I read that Library of Ruina is kind of like a sequel of sorts. There's something that came before this from the same creators, and one of the characters is from there. It is dark but also warm. Yeah, it is super interesting, but I never got to continue it. Unfortunately, yeah, it is. It did cycle out of Game Pass. Damn it! So I'll have to buy it. Lobotomy Corporation. There we go. So I don't know anything about that as well, but I did hear that this kind of follows after that, or at least you'd appreciate it a bit more if you knew the characters from Lobotomy Corporation. Have you ever played it? But thank you for reminding me about Library of Ruin again. I do have it wishlisted. But yeah, a lot of games waiting to be played. Awesome. Rob plays Lobotomy. M best employee. I see. Okay. Maybe I should try out Lobotomy Incorporated first. Another one for the list. Did I wishlist it already? I need to check. Wait, where's the Steam? Oh, there. Lobotomy Incorporate. Yeah. Oh, I don't have it wishlisted. Just for reference, I'll put it in. Add to your wish list. A roguelike monster management simulation inspired by the likes of SCP Foundation. Overwhelmingly positive reviews. Uh-huh. Yep, so many games, so little time. But it's a good problem to have. So, depending on our mood, we can jump into all of these different experiences. So, a mystery. They jump to their feet. There's a mystery afoot, and the SFC is going to solve it. Classic. Kids coming together, making a detective club, and eventually stumbling upon big corporate conspiracy theories and things we should have never known. Maybe. There's a mystery afoot, and the SFC is going to solve it. Tang brings up a fresh notepad on her holopalm and adds 2 bullet points. Weird smell, flickering lights. Cal sniffs the air. The smell's coming from that vent, he says, pointing to a screen in the corner. Pull the vent off the wall, get a schematic to see where the vent goes, get up close and sniff. We already sniffed, so I'm gonna go with my organizing here, my new skill learned organizing, working here. I have been working at this depot, so I pull up some schematics. Maybe this is connected to me with my previous job. I was like mopping the floors. I was organizing the depot. So narratively for me, this makes sense. Get a schematic to see where the vent goes. You pull up a schematic on the ship. You pull up a schematic off the ship on your holopalm and track down where this vent goes. It takes a snaking route around the ship and connects to the cafeteria kitchens. It smells awful in here. Antecedent is here, fanning the nanoprinter with a cutting board while it belches out foul black smoke. Oh gosh, kids, she says. Don't come any closer. This darn nanoprinter's on the fritz again. Everything that comes out is awfully burned, and I don't want you to breathe in the smoke. Every gosh darn day. Oh no, chat. Everything's starting to fall apart now. She mutters under her breath. You look up. The lights are flickering here too. There, did you see it? You take a closer look. There's some kind of black dust near them. That's weird. Little clumps of it are stuck to the wall and ceiling, all around the outlet and the back of the nanoprinter too. You climb up onto the counter, much to Antecedent's annoyance. When you put your hand near the black dust, your hollow palm makes your hand tingle, like it's vibrating slightly. Tangent climbs up with you and tries it too. Electromagnetism, she confirms. The ferromagnetic materials of our hollow palms are reacting to the presence of magnets, or an electric current. I think it's in this dust? She makes a note. Clue 3. Electromagnetic dust. Antecedent shoos you out of the kitchens. Out! Out! Go play somewhere else, my darlings. We've got supper to prepare. Oh, you follow the clumps of black dust through the lounge, down a long hallway to the children's creche. It's quiet here, and instinctively you all walk softly and stop talking. You slow as you approach the playroom. I don't like where this is going. The creche playroom is empty and dimly lit, except for the holo projector in the corner showing a purple teddy bear. The one that electrocuted your friend Tammy. It keeps flickering on and off. Oh shit, there really was something going on. Bravely enter the room. I need answers. As you step in, all the lights in the room suddenly turn on. 2 musical toys start playing all at once, and a toy robot begins spinning in circles, whirring. Mars shrieks. Tangent rushes forward, grabs a glass from an art table, and slams it upside down on the counter. Wait, what? I caught it, she yells. What the hell? You gather around to see. Under the glass are what look like 4 round metal things like ball bearings. As you watch, one of them starts to roll. It advances on the edge of the glass, then rolls in a ring around the inside. Good job, Tan. It stops. Then a pair of long silver antennae emerge from the top of the ball. They click together, producing a bright spark of electricity. You all jump back. The other 3 balls gradually wake and begin snapping their own antennae. Holy shit, is this what killed Tammy? I think we've solved our mystery, Tang says with a growing smile. What did we say about kids and their detective clubs stumbling upon a greater mystery? Sure enough, you find more magnetic black dust and something else. Tiny bite marks in the electric cord leading to the holo projector. They must be feeding off the electricity, Tang explains, then storing it like a battery to use for self-defense. And this dust must be their excrement. Fascinating. Tang, this might be the one that killed Tammy, and maybe it also killed the professor. We report your findings to Dr. Instance. She discovers these pests have in fact been siphoning off electric current from your ship since it landed, and they're responsible for some dangerous power surges. One such surge must have been the one that killed your friend Tammy. From a quick look around the room, everyone knows it. Anemone rubs Cal's back as he stares at the ground. Instance sends you all some kudos and thanks. Holy shit. The mystery of the weird smell solved. Now maybe it also happened to what might have happened to the professor as well. Well, that was a big development. Oh, we still have to do this. Wait, what do I do? Damn it. Is this the highest we can go? Win. No. 21 out of 24. I should have organized it better. It's okay. I was in the moment. Wow. Well. Tang wasn't wrong. And how ominous. Now it's glow season. After discovering what killed Tammy. Oh boy. We already made a wish. Tag. Anemone. It's glow season. You ready to train? Oh. Your mom gives you a stern look. Be careful, she warns you. Now that we know for a fact that it isn't safe out there during glow, I won't have you venturing close to the walls. Stay where I can see you, close to the ship. We learned a lot of organization today. So we can tell Mom what we learned today. What other stuff can we do? I think that's all we can talk to. Well, let's tell Mom about what we learned. Well, you haven't really been in school for a while or even in engineering, but you tell Mom about some paperwork you had to deal with. You're pretty good at organization, so it was easy. That's it. Oh. Do you even know why we call it paperwork? Your mom laughs. It's true. It's not like you're sorting actual paper. Back on Earth, we used to have to use papers to... Nah, never mind. She slaps you on the back. Good for you for having your your head together. I know you say shit together, Mom, a lot. What was she gonna say? Well, we got a card from Mom. I need 40 now for the next card, which is Value is Wild. Anemone, let's train. I need 40. Yeah, the tattoos here. I'm really reminded, and her earlobes, the earlobe stuff. I'm getting, and this pattern, I'm getting very Maori vibes here. I could be totally off the mark. I'm gonna have to Google that, but like, I've seen Maori look like this, with these patterns and the earlobes distended like that. Don't take my word for it. It just reminded me of it. I don't need any offense. It just really reminded me of that look. I am curious though what Mom's culture is. Defense training, come on. You drill in emergency protocols and how to shelter in place. Ah, we already did that. 2 data points form a line, but 3 is a pattern. The colony has been on high alert all glow, hoping that the creatures from beyond the wall don't return for a 3rd year in a row. Surveyors keep reporting that they're seeing unusual animal activity. Even the plants seem different, they say, in new tracks that must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than they've ever seen. You and the other colonists drill evacuation plans. You know, now that I think about it, the trailer really spoils a lot. Or at least, what's shown in the trailer already makes you anticipate those images. 3rd time. You're in engineering when you hear the sirens ring through the colony. You cover your ears against the noise and make your way to the nearby classroom. This is one of the assembly points, so you should be safe there. But it wasn't so safe last year for Professor Hal. What if another creature gets in? Congruence, the new teacher, is just a face on a computer screen. She can't protect anyone. Does she have defensive systems inside the ship? Congruence flickers cheerfully. Please stay calm, children, she says. The defense squad is already en route to the creatures. This should all be over soon. You've been told this before. As the sirens continue, you're faced with a choice. For the 3rd time, we are going to leave. You stand up and leave. Tang and Mars stare at you like you have 3 heads. Congruence doesn't try to stop you. Not that she could. She doesn't even have any hands. Oh no. What's this? Gain status heroic again. Mom was already telling me being heroic is not all that it's good. No, not all that it's... What's the term? Being heroic... She told us being heroic is not all that it's chalked up to be. Okay, 3rd time's a charm, or 3rd time I actually get screwed over. I keep leaving because I guess Solana just feels this instinctive... she needs to... she wants to be a warrior. She wants to protect people. And she was emboldened by her actions over the years, saving people, saving Uncle Tonin from a manticore. You slow to a walk as you near the outer doors of engineering. Something doesn't feel right. You stop to listen in the dim emergency lighting and hear the metallic popping of something overhead. In the ventilation ducts, your blood goes cold. Monsters! They're here! Oh no. You follow the sounds to a workshop and force yourself to look up through the slats of the vent. You gasp. 2 glistening, bug-like eyes peer down at you. No, 4. 6. They blink in syncopated pairs. Then you hear it over the sirens, a soft pinging noise halfway between a chirp and a purr. The creature skitters spider-like from one side of the vent to the other. A small, furry tentacle slithers through the slats, searching for the vent release. When it can't find one, it bangs its body against the inside of the vent, denting the metal. Oh shit. Tame it. Maybe we won't end up becoming a monster slayer. Maybe we're gonna be a monster tamer. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. 47. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. +1 physical red cards. Good. 1 slot will turn physical cards red. Alright. We got this. What would be better for me? Doesn't work out. We'll get -1 kudos for Mars's ambition. So this will be a +1. So, oh, but if it's in the last pane, no, 5, 6. Oh, my mind's blanking out. It is almost 4 a.m. We got this. We're gonna tame this creature. We could turn this red. But this is gonna be a 5. Turn this to red. And then get 3 more points. Is that worth it? Is that worth it? Or maybe we should save this card. Hey, this is higher. 19. Alright, we got 2 more rounds. Let's go. Card becomes physical red. Oh, where are my red cards? Maybe we need to redraw here. But these are pretty good cards. We can make it though. Eke out that point. Last round. We got this. Damn it. Same score though. Win! Oh, damn it. 23 out of best score 28. I didn't optimize it. Hey, but we're victorious. Ah! Huh? You win it over by reading its body language and slowly building trust. It seems to want to join you, and you think, hope you'll be allowed to keep it. Hello? Oh my god, this looks so adorable. Wait, Riki? Best pet? I got a pet. I noticed there's like a pet slot. Oh, we got our first pet. Oh, it has tentacles. It's like a... Oh my god, it's like a... Oh, it's so adorable. What are you? Let's see mechanically. +1 skill on challenge win. Damn. And +1 bonus to traits. Oh, it counts as gear. Ah, I need the slots. Oh, wow. What would have happened if we attacked it? Alright, my new calling. Solana's new calling is Monster Tamer. Gotta collect them all. Aww. My god, look at all those eyes and tentacles and like little cat paws. Oh my god. I don't even know how to describe you, but you're adorable. You look the species up on your hologram, holopalm, and learn that Riki, so named for the trills they make. Oh my god, it even says Riki, which yours is making now, cuddling against your leg, are neither male or female, though they do require a mate to reproduce, so it's a they then. You decide to name them Riki Tiki, bright eyes, squiddly features on something else. Well, it's like naming your Pokemon. Like, this is a Riki. I rarely give my Pokemon nicknames, but this seems special. Riki Tiki. So it goes like, Riki, Riki. Let's call you Riki Tiki. Riki. What if I put something else? Can I go back to these options? Because I want to choose Riki Tiki, but I also want to see something else. Something else. Oh! Oh, shoot. Shoot. I can't go back. You know what? I'm gonna give you the name that I always give to my pets in RPGs. Kypris. You are now christened Kypris. Kypris is the name I always use for my pet. Like as a hunter in WoW, Beastmaster in D&D, anything that gives me like a pet, companion, I name them Kypris. Alright, Kypris, you now live in this game. Okay, Kypris it is. They blink every one of their beady black eyes up to you, none of them in unison. That adds to their charm. They seem to have no problem with this name. Yes, are you intelligent? It isn't long before the sirens turn off. See, again, we are rewarded for not staying put. Heck yeah. Am I gonna make it a habit of never staying put during an alarm? I think something bad will happen at some point, but Solana's gonna keep doing it. It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses as the all-clear message flashes on your holopalm. You and the other children file out of engineering, and you head back to your quarters. Your parents will want to know that you're safe. You manage to smuggle your new pet Vriki under your jacket and hide it under your bed before they arrive. Your dad gives you a big hug, but your mom slumps into a seat at your small table. It looks like they were going specifically for geoponics this time. She mutters, but your dad pets your hair and shushes her. Oh no, that's so bad. My parents work at geoponics. Each time, I'm just waiting for them to take this character's parents away for character development. I'm sure it was just bad luck, Flulubel, he says, but your mom shakes her head and folds her hands in front of her mouth, staring out the porthole window at the fields. What happened? Alright, last year we got to really know this. I think that felt good. This was getting bullied a lot last year. Because of that, we decided to work on our social skills. And I think Solana last year was able to break out of her shell and really, I feel like she's starting to really connect with the other people in the colony. The tats are pretty good then, Mother. But I think this is, well, if she is Maori, those of course have very huge significance. Right, so we are 13 years old. We are officially a teenager. This has been our second episode of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. We are now a teenager. It's been 3 years. And I can't wait to see what's next. But I'm gonna have to pause it here. It is 4 a.m. But look at the gentle music, the cozy colors. But things are getting a bit more hectic now. They're already dropping the hints. And holy crap. Hey, well, we made a new pet, friend. And things are fine. Yeah. Let's save. Kypris! Look at you. Oh my god. What do my parents even want to... Aren't they angry? Aren't people like wary about... Like, what if you're... I don't know. What if you're gonna kill us? Or... I don't know. No, you're too adorable. Save. Game 3. Oh man. Well, 6 hours. It's not the longest we've gone, but combining it with we played in the afternoon, so that's like we played 10 hours of this game total. A playthrough is supposed to last around 10 hours, one playthrough, but I have been reading everything and taking my time and really discussing my options, and I like doing that. I've been taking my time, like I keep exhausting the dialogue of each person, trying to look into every corner, and I keep doing it. Like I know I could just like go from action to action to action and really speed things up, but I'm enjoying the pace so far. We're not even halfway through yet with our first playthrough, but I'm thinking things are gonna get even more hectic in the future. Thank you as well, Vanua, for coming back for those tips and making things a lot more interesting. I love sharing this experience with people. And I'll see you next Tuesday for this. I'm going to be playing this next Tuesday, but the next stream will be tomorrow. It is Wednesday now. Thursday, a regular scheduled stream will be Anno Mutation M. That is a cyberpunk, another science fiction cyberpunk experience. It's an action RPG with awesome art, music, and it's interesting so far, though derivative, but it's an interesting experience. So I'll be seeing everyone on Thursday for Anno Mutation M. Saturday, I was supposed to stream Soul Hackers 2, but Immortality was just released, so I might do that instead. Immortality was I was good question, then mother. Everyone's asleep. Do you have any recommendations? Anyone who's awake at 4 a.m. on a weekday? Like all I have is Katie Bance. Katie Bance is the voice actor for Steph Gingrich from Life is Strange. I'm still so happy. Katie Bance is one of the reasons why I actually continued streaming. I'll check out Daniel Wayne. But Katie Bance jumped into our Life is Strange stream at some point and just hung out for a bit. So I really appreciated that. Let's check out Daniel Wayne. Oh, bass. He plays bass. Chillest bass stream on Twitch. Just a musician clocking in those 10,000 hours. Come hang out and listen to guitar covers, improvisations, rocksmiths, and shenanigans. Wow, this guy is 8,000 followers. But there's a kitty on in his tags. 1,703 days in a row. This guy's insane. Well, we're gonna try something new tonight. It'll be good to listen to some bass when we wind down. But again, thank you everyone for tuning in. I'm really enjoying the experience so far of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. We're gonna rate out, visit Daniel Wayne for some music. If you are also up late at night, like me, hopefully it'll be a relaxing experience and we get to meet someone new. So, again, for anyone who may be lurking, if you enjoyed this content, please consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Our Discord is also open 24/7. Again, I always appreciate the support. Everyone who came by today for both sessions back to back. I am quite exhausted, but quite happy with the game so far. So I'll see everyone on Thursday for Anno Mutation M. And as always, welcome to the table and have a good one. We are raiding out. How do I do that again? I click the raid button. I can do the command like /raid, right? Here, raid channel. Pick a channel to raid. Daniel Wayne Music. Start raid. I'll see everyone. Thank you so much. We'll see you on the other side. Let's go.
how was your stream, and what were you up to? Welcome on in, friends. If this is your first time stopping in, my name is Dan. I love to make music on the internet. I sing and play guitar. Today we're playing some bass, of course. And we're just playing requests. So if you guys got a request, we're doing open requests right now. Anything available in this program called Rocksmith. Dead Mother quoted us. Hey, awesome! Dead Mother, thanks so much for that. Awesome, heck yeah. Well, a friend of Dead Mother is a friend of ours, of course. Oh, Scotsman has said the exact same thing. Scotsman, get out of my brain.